Well, okay. On screen. It's not real. It is CGI. No, it's not CGI. It's just a representation of reality. It is a model of Squeaky Earth. Welcome to MoonDay. Cause today is Monday, February the 7th of 2022. And this is the boom. Let's do it.
Are you ready? Call your mama, call your papa, call your friends. The festivities are about to begin. Boom!
And damn it, it is cold again in Florida. Fucking A, I thought the cold was over.
What's cold in Florida?
It is fucking cold, man.
What's that? What temperature is fucking cold?
Temperature is, let's Google what temperature.
I have a
Temperature.
thermometer there, you know. Your own
No,
data?
it's 54 degrees Fahrenheit,
Oh, that's
12
fucking
degrees
cold.
Celsius. Yeah,
Oh, that's
54.
cold. Brr.
Yo,
Get out the winter coat. We should
Hey,
hold the
what's
Winter
the-
Olympics there. I mean,
Let me-
54.
okay, average temperature in here in my area. Average temperature in my area is 75 to 88 degrees. So when you get a 54, it's cold. Agree?
No, sorry, 54 is not cold.
Wow, it is for me. Hey, shout out to everybody on YouTube land. We are live. We are in the Discord server, the Daily Boom. Please entertain the idea of clicking in and joining the call. Everybody is welcome. Let's have a little bit of a fun, dynamic entertainment. We might learn something from each other. Big shout out to everybody on YouTube land. Please hit that like button. Support. There's a PayPal link pinned over there somewhere, and you can hit me up there with a buck or two. And also share the show is the most important of them all. We need to get to 1,000 subs, and we are very close. 857 subscribers sitting now, so that's really, really good. A lot faster than I thought. Thank you very much. And we got to do a shout out. There's just a handful of people watching for now. Gary Webenga was first. Look at that. Gary Webenga is asking, what color is gravity? How about that?
What sort of question is that? Is that a stupid Wybanga question?
We also have
Blue.
Steve, Howard Moore, Fred Bailey, Patio Furniture, Martin, and I asked what are the ingredients necessary for me, because I'm hungry and I'm craving for a little bit of squishing. So what are the ingredients for squishing? That's the same question as what color is gravity. You agree?
Gravity is blue.
There you go. Blue VT for everybody. Little bit of gravity for you, a little bit of gravity for him. There are sometimes some questions like makes no sense, like that one. What do you mean? What color is gravity? Do you imply that gravity is something like a Like a device that you can grab, like this device. I forgot to get this already. What you say, man?
Did you oil it up or what?
No. It's just I pushed it slower, and it is. It was humid. It was like really foggy, so I got a little particles of water. So it's not squeaking as hard as it should be.
I say normally it squeaks like hell.
Yeah. It's smooth today.
I think what color gravity is actually a better question than a lot of stupid questions Flurfs ask. But what the heck? It makes as much sense as uh, sextants only work on the flat Earth or anything else.
How the fuck is sextant work? I mean, what does that do? What is a sextant on a flat Earth for?
I don't know. Decoration on your desk look cool.
You're right, because they can do any navigation and any
Yeah, you can't do any
measurement.
navigation. I mean, it looks cool.
Yeah, that will go good, like in the background somewhere in here.
Yeah.
Just with it, like nail or something.
Or like you go to a seafood restaurant and they got like lobster traps and stuff. They have a sextant on the wall or something.
Yeah. That's cool, man. Hell yeah. I gonna blast throw my link in some servers around. I'm in the Mr. Sensible. I threw a link in there. I threw a link in the Bev server. I'm throwing a link on the Big Blue server. I'm throwing a link on a Brandon server, even though he's dead. Pretty much dead. I'm throwing a link on a Terry Davis server. Bob the Science Guy server. There's a link. And Earth is Life server has a link. Everybody got a link. How about that?
Is anybody on Brandon's server now? Is Crit still there or just?
When I clicked in, I was scrolling down to get to the end, and it's just Crit messages. Just him talking to himself, pretty much.
He gets old really quick.
Foolish decisions and the quiet riot. Some people talking to him. Yeah, he's a very, very trollish person. Very repetitive. Very spam. He's a weird one. The Crit guy. You like him? You like Crit? Your favorite?
Oh no, definitely not my favorite.
I don't even know what he's all about. What his approach to this topic is.
It's hard to say.
Yeah, and being contrarian probably, or not even being contrarian. He's just
an asshole.
An annoying asshole. Yeah, right. Stop, Shike. Shike came in early. Look at that.
Hi, what's up?
Good. Excellent. Oh, I put a poll up on the chat box, and the poll is while drawing today, because I'll be drawing today. I'll begin in a few minutes. You want me to camera on full screen all day long, like me, like what you're seeing right now on YouTube? Or you guys want show the progress every once in a while from time to time? On or not having my camera on or show any progress, just show the final result, or don't draw at all. I think it's obvious. Show the progress from time to time, because I don't want the camera on me all the time. If anybody would like to join and present something and present the screen, you guys can. Anybody can do that, and I'll show every once in a while. When I got a nice drawing. Let me show you what I got for now. Halfway done. Not halfway done. Just gonna begin. So this is what I got right now. I found a few ideas, and I did a little sketching. I already did the kind of the outline, very light, so you can barely see it, but it's gonna be really, really, really cool. You probably don't even see it. It is. Can you see there the camera? What I'm showing? Any of the two of you? Very light. Can you recognize that?
I see face.
Do you see a face? Do you recognize that face shape? Kind of.
Can't say I do.
Think science. Think old school science, and look at the face.
Is that Einstein?
Einstein. Look at that. It's Einstein.
Mustache gave it away.
I got the big face of Einstein. I got in the bottom like the bending on the space time thing, and I got a few of his famous equations and little things around. It's gonna be a really cool one. So it's gonna be like real, 80% realistic face, and then it's gonna be really cool in the round. You gotta there you go, J-Mac. Sort out your audio. Yeah, I think it's gonna be really cool. I like the equations that I added there, related to the theory of relativity and kind of stuff around. It's gonna be drawn different color, but it's gonna be really cool. The big face, and then it's gonna be sitting in the bendiness of the whatever gravity well thingy. Hello, Colin Dresser. Are you new? Welcome to the show. I like this one. I'm gonna like drawing this one. The mustache gave it away, says Shag.
No, wasn't me.
Oh, NASA Shield said the mustache.
Yeah, the guy from the mustache. He just hair to be frizzier, It's a famous picture of him with the frizzy hair.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be it's gonna be wild.
Yeah, probably not.
It's gonna be good. Steve Rorino says that gravity is the same color as God's asshole. Shout out to Steve Rorino. Anamorphic Mind, you asked me a very interesting question. When will I draw Oakley? I don't think I'm gonna waste my time on drawing Oakley. I don't think I am. I might one day just grab a paper and draw a bunch of characters, but it's not gonna be too precise because I'm not gonna just waste my time and art in drawing an asshole. I'll burn it at the end of the show. That'll make it fun. Colin Dresser is asking a question. Maybe J-Mac, Pay, NASA, or Shike want to answer. Do maps depict spherical terrain? What do you guys think?
Yes. Yeah.
Yes, mapped onto a flat surface.
Maps are projections of the globe.
But I think it's based on size, right? Depends what size the map is. Will depict curve or not with spherical terrain.
I always argue about what's the best projection, and the answer is it depends. That's the best you can do.
I find that question a little like odd. The maps depict spherical terrain. What spherical terrain? How can you depict that in a map? What in the fuck is spherical terrain? Like big balls? Like you're driving a field. Look, there's a big field of balls, like a bunch of balls in the field. There's the terrain, and it's depicting spherical terrain.
The terrain is on a ball, but it's not spherical by itself.
Yeah, spherical terrain. I mean, yeah, a map can depict spherical terrain. Refer to Blue Marble 1972 and other big pictures of epic satellites and shit like that. That's a map depicting a spherical terrain, like a planet, Earth, right? I mean, I guess.
You can get contour maps that show.
Contour maps.
Yeah, they show elevations above a spherical reference.
Mm.
You make them for hiking, and they're relatively small. They don't cover large amounts of area, but they do show terrain.
Yeah, that's what I meant in the when I say this depends on the size. So that means what amount of area is it covering? If it's covering I don't know 500 miles north and then 500 miles across, you get a big. Then you probably from point A compared to point B, and it's going to be the spherical terrain was going to be higher than the other, or vice versa, or whatever. I mean, from seeing it from a it's a tricky one because it's going to be the same elevation, right? I mean, depends. What elevation? From sea level, mean sea level, or what? Yeah.
Sea level.
Yeah, right. It's just weird. Vertical terrain. That's just one of those tricky questions that is just random bullshit. I find it strange that you can just formulate a question that is just makes no sense. It makes you think like, yeah, this should exist. No, wait a minute. That's just a weird random question that should make any sense whatsoever.
What would you use that kind of map for? A 500 mile by 500 mile terrain map. What would you use it for?
I don't know, man. What would I use that for?
Pilots don't use them.
Yeah, there's
You
no
wouldn't
use.
use it for building anything. You couldn't hike that much, so
No.
kind of worthless.
Yeah, it's a worthless now.
So obviously, that's what flat earthers insist that we must have, or the Earth is flat.
Mm-hmm. Things that have no use for, the one things that there are no use for.
I just saw a flat earther online say he had to have a live video from launch to space to landing, uncut in high def, or the Earth is flat.
And those videos exist.
They exist, don't they?
Yeah, the videos actually exist. Those, yeah.
Well, the
Not really.
SpaceX.
They always cut somehow. Tell him to get stuffed, okay? He can believe whatever he wants.
No, there are some older videos from the early 2000s, STR, some of the STR missions, NASA. I found a bunch of those, and they are like 4 cameras, in the screen is split in 4, so you got the camera from top down, you got camera from down up or from the side, and one from the whatever cameras. There's a few of those cameras that they never cut. They're 100% in shooting. You got the separation, and then the landing back down the rockets and all that shit. There are some of those videos around, and now, some of those. Most of them they got the big wide angle lens and the distortion of the earth or whatever, but the video exists from takeoff all the way off till separation and down to landing. They do exist, and they land like in the ocean, and that's it, Detroit. Good times.
Yeah, NASA. I mean, they had cameras on the shuttle, the tanks, the SRBs, the vehicle, and they had cameras from the pad. I think there were in total 34 different cameras that recorded a launch, and they all ran as long as it was in space. So, but not that we have access to all those. I guess maybe you could get a Freedom of Information request to NASA to get a specific shuttle every camera view. But
right.
There would then be some other reason why they would call it flake.
Of course, and they just move the goalpost, saying that look, there's a glitch. 2 hours and 57 minutes and 32 seconds. There's a 2-second glitch.
Let's say there's no glitch. So the next Dragon they send it up to space. It connects to the ISS. Then it disconnects from the ISS and float there for half a year. I want to see someone that will watch half a year video without blinking, because every time it blinks, it cuts the video.
there are some artifacts in most of those videos because it is so high, it is so weird, different pressures and the temperatures, and there's always some little glitches and artifacts that show up. It doesn't mean they're fake. It means that it's working overtime, the camera and the lenses and the settings and shit. Yeah, I was
I
looking
have a
to
challenge.
deny. I was looking to deny so much of those videos. At the end, I go like, yeah, they might be real, but that doesn't mean that it's just. You don't have to call this space, and it doesn't have to be this vacuum. And look, you see, it's launching the rocket. They're dropping something over here, like you can see it in the footage, the separation, and then the rocket land back down in the non-cut. And I said, like, yeah, that might have happened. That doesn't mean like space is real. It was just went up and it landed down, and that part that the rocket separated is going to land ahead in like another pole of sea or something. Just trying to make shit up because it was on my face. I couldn't deny that the video was real, even though 90% of the flat earthers still deny that those videos are real when they are right in their faces. I couldn't deny it. My honesty couldn't allow me to deny it. I could deny, like, yeah, but I disagree that is actual space and the vacuum and whatever bullshit,
I have a challenge for flat earthers that they come up, all of them. I want all flat earthers, don't miss no one, that they come with the proof that they will accept, that proof that Earth is round. The one proof that they all accept, not one that one accept. Of course, we'll go to the hassle to send the rocket, and someone say, "Oh, okay, Earth is a globe. Now we have all the others we need to satisfy now."
Hmm. Yeah. And it's like Neil just say because you believe the rhetoric. Who I'm talking when I was looking for that footage. I say if I find an uncut video of a rocket taking off all the way up and down to the landing or to the sea or whatever, I'll believe that. But they don't exist. They're always cuts and there are always cartoons in between, and there's always, and yeah, those videos exist. When I was a flat earther, and I have to accept those because I was honest enough. I'm not. I was a special one. I wasn't like all the flat earthers. Because if I ask for a piece of evidence and I am presented with that, how am I going to deny it if it's right there in my face?
Oh, that's easy. Just say you didn't see it. Kimo does it all the
I could
time.
I could have done that, but my honesty didn't allow me to do that. Even a flat earther, I called Kimo out many times. You're so fucking dishonest. You've been told this. You've been explained this. Why are you repeating the same thing? Eh. And like Neil said, like, yeah, there you go. That was a good. That's something that went to my mind. It's like a very expensive fireworks show. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's just a big ass rocket, and they just launched a little something, and they just went to the sea. Yeah, but I couldn't say that the video didn't exist because it exists. So when I still hear flat earthers, I squirm and I clinch a little bit when they say, if you show me a video of a rocket from takeoff until the separation and landing, then I will become a globe. Those videos exist. Don't bullshit me. Those videos exist.
It's funny because Kimo says, Neil deGrasse Tyson said, I don't trust Neil deGrasse Tyson. He never been in space. I'll ask someone who's been there. And Kimo says, okay, bring them here. Bring them here. Ah, really?
Yeah, right.
Bring Neil deGrasse Tyson here. Then we can talk. No, I can't bring them. I can bring a video where they say they see the curvature of the Earth.
Personally, I love appeals to Neil. When you have an appeal to Neil and you cherry pick what he says, it's like, well, if you're going to appeal to Neil, then let's use everything Neil deGrasse Tyson says. He's a well-known astrophysicist. He's if there ever was a glober, he's it.
He's our priest, right? Our priest. Like we
Priest.
quote Neil every fucking day.
I haven't quoted Neil.
I haven't either. I haven't heard any glober that does. The flat earthers do. And he's our priest.
For those who just arrived, I have a very sciencey piece of drawing and art to do. I just got it very, very faintly outlined. I got Albert Einstein. Gonna draw Albert Einstein today. He's a big size Albert Einstein face. He's gonna be the head. He's gonna be floating above the bendiness of space time, and he's gonna have some of the equations surrounding the outer perimeter of the paper. And it's gonna be a realistic face drawing of Albert Einstein, and then the rest will be kind of very psychedelic colors. But it's gonna be really. I really like this one. Might just put it like if it's really cool, put it in the background, or it can be sold for the right price for somebody that like Einstein's science. I don't know what these equations mean, but I googled a few equations, so I think they make sense. What is this equation? Anybody knows what that equation is? Or kind of, I mean, you cannot see it very well, but it's something Einsteinian-ish. Anyone? How about this one? You know that this is right here. This is the E equals MC squared thing, like in his hand writing, style from a. I copied it from a chalkboard. I got this equation right here. I mean, it's still very faint because I gotta finish it, but they have something to do with relativity or something. And one more. This one, what other equation here?
The last one was the previous one was
This one?
field equation. Yeah, that's the field equation. That's
Yeah,
that's
it
general
has to do with Einstein, right? Yeah, general relativity. Yep.
Yeah, that's general relativity.
Yeah, I made sure that at least the equations and the and this design, this is something Einstein idea, like
That's
some
the
kind of
precession of Mercury's orbit.
right. That's cool,
Yeah,
right?
the precession was there before
And then
Einstein.
oh, was it?
Just wasn't, of course.
It just wasn't understood.
Okay, but
No,
it's
it
cool
was
because
perfectly.
okay,
Look,
okay.
the
Tell me.
precession is some 500,
Uh-oh.
500 arc seconds or arc minutes or whatever in 100 years, and Einstein corrected it by 42. So it's not even 10% that he corrected.
This one. And how about this one? This is like two little cone triangle thingy. Thing has something to do.
Oh, that's how time works.
Okay, so is I mean this is cool, or you think I should change? No, this one because then Einstein figured it out, right?
Yeah.
On the precision. So you think this is good equations, to go around. It's kind of very
The
very
left one
sciencey.
is not the left one is not Einstein's even.
Which one? This one?
No, the graph.
Oh, the graph.
No, above.
Oh, which one? This one?
No, the other one, other side.
This one.
Yeah, that's Minkowski space time.
Minkowski.
Minkowski. So it doesn't. So it's like which there is off. This one shouldn't be here. Everything else is related to Einstein.
No, that's related. I believe it.
Is it related to Einstein because it's about time, right?
Yeah, maybe he got it from Einstein. I don't know.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh! It flew away. Einstein flew away. Yeah, I'm gonna be beginning painting it. So I'm gonna. If anybody got anything to screen share, if not, we're gonna have just the icons. My camera is gonna be on like in the corner, but right now on YouTube I'm on full screen. I don't even know why. Neil, join, man. Talk to us. Tell me about what do you think evidence for you? What type of evidence is accepted from you? What would you accept for the Earth to be a globe? What do you need for the Earth to be? Might be able to help you see the light, but it's up to you if you like to accept the invitation. Big shout out to everybody in the chat box. Appreciate everybody being here. Big shout out. I was yesterday on Fight the Flat Earth stream on SciChat trolling responsibly. There's 2 haters in the Fight the Flat Earth chat. 2 of his moderators, they hate my ass. Whatever they see me, they say, "Ugh, Jose, go away!" Like, oof. They like despise me, and they do all this, Do you hear the phone? Oh no, no! Ah, fuck it. Okay, I took care of it. Ah. So, what's new,
Who's giving
guys?
you trouble?
Scam likely. All the scam calls. That's how it shows in the thing. Scam likely. And I say when they say like, "Hi, this is blah blah blah," and I'm calling you to. Are you? How are you doing today? They ask me a question. How are you doing today? And I go, "Fuck you." And they say like, "Oh, so happy to hear that," and blah 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 blah. I say like, "Yeah, why? Why? So obvious that it's a recording message." There are 2 calls that I receive every once in a while. Some did. I said like, "Hey, how you doing? I'm just calling for this and that," and I don't know. And they ask for whatever. Can I talk to this person? And I go like, "No, you got the wrong number." Oh man, I thought I was calling this person. So do you have this and that? And then they ask me a question, and I answer like, they say like, "Oh, do you have whatever insurance on your car?" And I go like, "Green. The color is green." And they say, "Well, I can help you with that. We have an insurance and this and that." I say like, "Oh, you motherfucker, you get me, Now, if it was a real person, I say like, "Green, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm talking about car insurance." I say, "All right." So when it's a machine, I don't talk to them. When it's actually a real person, then I tell them, like, just don't call me anymore. Don't fuck with me. I don't want to hear your shit, And then they stop calling me. So they put some machines. They give some machines my number to call.
One guy called my cell phone when I was on the drive home and I was bored, so I talked to him for like half an hour. It was pretty funny.
Yeah, it's cool. I talk with some of these people sometimes, and I start slow, and if they get a little agitated, and they insist, say like, "Yeah, but all right, let's say I accept all your terms and I do all this. At the end of the call, do I need to give you any of my personal information? Like, do you want my birthday or my address? Do you want my full name?" They say like, "Well, yeah, we require that to finish it." I say, "All right, last question. I'm happy we give you all of that. Do you need my account number, like my bank account, any kind of debit card or something?" They say, "Well, let me explain to you first what's what's in play right here." I say, "No. The question is, do you need my credit card at the end of the day?" When they say yes, well, I say like, "Well, no, I'm not interested. I'm giving you shit on the phone. I don't know what the fuck you are. They get angry. At that point, they get pissed off. On other news, Arwin turned 42 yesterday. On other news, Arwin turned 42 yesterday. He said he planned on celebrating the day by watching YouTube videos. Shout out to Hold On. Thank you for the news. Exciting stuff. Sorry, Shai, go ahead.
No, I wasn't there. I don't even remember what I wanted to say.
Because that took you off guard, right? Arwin turning 42, celebrating by watching YouTube videos.
So is that Arwin's? That's Arwin's chronological age, not his intellectual or maturity age.
Chronological age. Yeah, I like that.
No, it probably wasn't important. My mother used to tell me if I say, "Oh, I forgot what I."
If you forgot, it wasn't important. It was a lie. They used to tell me that. "Oh, you forgot that you were gonna lie to me." Oh man. Chronological, different to intellectual, NASA, right?
That's correct. Yeah, and immaturity too.
That's messed up.
Biological.
So I'm so glad that Arwin is actually not a Pisces, because that would be a shame for me. I think Pisces are later in February. I'm a Pisces. I'm in March 15. That'll be a shame. Oh, I gotta do probably tomorrow. I had to do my 3 fucking months and I don't get 1,000 fucking subscribers. What the fuck is going on? I gotta do it was 3 years for Arwin, but I gotta make it more realistic and do the 3 months. I need 1,000 fucking subscribers. What the fuck is going on? Damn it! But I gotta get angry for real.
You gotta get angry and cry like you did.
I need to throw a fit, bro. I gotta get some shit to throw to the ground. Boom! Make a noise, kicking shit around.
You reminded me of
Squeaky
that.
earth, they say.
Remember that one of the famous viral videos of "Leave Britney alone." Sounds like him.
I remember. I know a guy that he was one viral video, a kid playing video games or something like, no! The mom took his game away. He's like, oh! He got the remote control, like, tried to shove it in his ass, like, in the bed or something. I know, weird. Temper tantrum. We need a Arwin meltdown, man. It's some of the funniest content out there.
Well, you can have a Nathan Oakley meltdown any day you listen to his channel.
Oh, every day you'll get those, yeah. But that's all annoying.
He's a better actor than I thought he was.
Think so? Yeah, I think I don't know. I gotta make something a little special. But I need to get a background, Arwin's background. And get something, Even though it's gonna be me, my accent, my voice and something, but he needs something Arwinian. So I might grab his background to throw back here when I get my 1,000 subscribers. Meltdown. It's gonna be in the next few days because I think we're gonna hate it soon, man. You're like 150 away. Less than 150 away. Look at that. 858 subscribers right now. Hell yeah. 40 people watching. Thank you very much. Flurfs attempting moral high ground, says okay. Oh, for those, if anybody would like, because yesterday I started to update my the view of my channel, the main view, and I was able to get 3 featured channels in there. I want to feature a few more channels, and that's it's gonna be kind of the people that participate. So the main view of my channel, you're gonna have the little live stream first, some uploads, and I got 3 featured channels. The only 3 that I put for now is Earth is Life, Blue Marble Science, and Tommy Grumble. Why? Because they always coming in and participating or whatever. But don't think don't feel bad anybody. If you want your channel, send me a DM or something. If you participate in the channel, or if you have given me a shout out on your channel or something, just feel free to throw me a DM like, hey, put my channel in there, for your subscribers to go check it out. So and I'll add it up.
Should put Bob's channel in here too.
Bob the Science Guy, yeah. I know. I just those 3. I just need at least 2 or 3 because I remember in my previous channel I had a few featured channels and I had it in random order. So every day you click to the channel, you got a different order. It's not like the main 1, 2, and 3. So I need a bunch. I need like 15 or 20 channels, so they randomly show the first 4 or 5, recommendations in my main page. I need that. Yeah, I'll try to update it later today. We got Farmers Boys here. What's up, Farmers?
Good afternoon. How's it going?
Good. It's early today, yeah?
Yes, you caught me out. I was driving home from site and it pinged up on my phone, and I thought, yeah, I'll wait till I get home.
Yeah. Too early.
Is it? It's still not for me. It's 4:30 in the afternoon. I mean,
it's 20 till noon for me. 20 before noon.
Have you fully woken up yet?
All right. I'm gonna grab my drawing equipment. I'm gonna start in the background. I'm gonna have my camera off, turn it on every once in a while, show the progress. I gotta grab my equipment and stuff. Try not to let too much empty air, guys. We have in the call Chike, Farmer's Boy, J-Mac, Mars Mushrooms, and Painasa. Bro, I'll be AFK for a few minutes. Be back. Boom.
So, what have we covered so far?
Einstein's field equation.
Oh, good. We got the tricky stuff out of the way. That's nice because I don't understand the bloody thing about that.
Gravity's on the right.
Is it? Okay, cool. I don't know. I've just spent all day in a rather hot, steam-fed plant room, and I'm just glad to be home and sat down again. Did anybody watch that flat Earth math thing yesterday with Charles? His letter to Nathan Oakley.
Flat Earth math is that like, I don't know, military intelligence?
No,
Jumbo
that's
shrimp?
contradicting in terms. Come on. Yeah, Charles. Oh, what's his bloody name? Can't think of his surname. He was doing these sort of supposedly polite hour-long interviews with various people. Didn't he? He did one with Riley, and he did one with Nathan Oakley, and Oakley just was his usual bullshit self. And he'd done this open letter to Nathan Oakley that he presented yesterday, and he totted out how many times he'd said accused Charles of lying, of using fallacies, and so on and so forth. And then right at the end, he showed some of the messages that Oakley had sent him. What a vile piece of shit that man is. You know, constantly calling Charles a liar and saying that because he's a liar, his kids are going to grow up liars. He should have his tongue torn out. His kids should have their tongues torn out. I mean, it was quite something.
Do you have a link to that? That'd be fun to see.
Let me just find the video. I will bung it in the Daily Boom. Put it out in YouTube chat just in case anybody hasn't seen it. Because I hadn't realised Charles has got a bit of a history with Oakley, going back to before Nathan got really vile and abusive and aggressive and shouting and swearing all the time. And he's actually got clips of some of the videos, some of the live streams he was in with Nathan, and it was all very nice and very polite. And then, of course, as we know, somebody flicked a switch, and Nathan became this vile character. I hope for his sake it's a character that he portrays. Like I say, some of the comments and some of the DMs that Nathan had sent him were quite eye-opening, to be honest. I knew the guy was much.
I bet if you ask any neighbor, they say, "No, Nathan, no way, he's a nice guy."
Yeah, I'm still convinced it's all just a persona. I hope for his sake and his I suppose his wife and his kids' sake, that it's just a persona he uses for his show. If he's like that in real life, ye gods.
And same as every neighbor of every serial killer. Yeah, seemed like a nice guy to me.
Oh, he was polite and quiet. You know, kept himself to himself. Yes, because he was.
You
busy
noticed that
hiding
too.
bodies in the basement, you know. And
That
he
serial
lives-
killer thing has always bothered me. I just want one neighbor to say, "Yeah, we known that kid was going to grow up to be a serial murderer since the time he was 2 or something." You know.
We've been telling everybody he's a bloody freak, and nobody would listen.
Yeah.
Now look.
Yeah, maybe it was the altar to Satan in the backyard or something, or the animal sacrifices. You know.
Or
I
that
don't
his patio just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah, you know, he kept digging up stuff and planting them in the backyard. We thought he was like growing gardens and stuff. And just once, I'd like to see that, but
It never happens, does it? It's just, oh no, we pillar of the community. Oh, he's ever so nice, you know. Just very quiet, kept himself to himself, no trouble at all. Yeah, unless you happen to be the sort of person that he targeted. And
Woo! Shout out to Big Blue. He's in the house.
oh yeah, Big Blue's here.
I'm lurking.
Yes.
Did
I
you
am too.
Did you bring any sky moils with you?
Scoy
Moils?
Moils? Yeah.
Sky moils.
I like that.
Did you bring any sky moils with you? Does that man never think to clear his throat before he starts talking?
Well, apparently not. He is way down the rabbit hole.
God, just because I made the mistake of having a look at his couple of latest videos. The what's it? The one on the X-15, and I can't remember what the other one was. It's like, really? So you still think the aircraft have to dip their nose to follow the curvature of the Earth?
Who's talking about the X-15?
Brian's logic.
Brian's logic. Yeah.
Oh, I gotta go look at
X-15 and MiG-25, by the way. Both. All airplanes prove that the Earth has to be flat. Otherwise, they'd crash into the ground.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Because they're
how fast the X-15
putting their nose down.
How high it flew, and if it had to keep its nose down to follow the curvature of the Earth, how quickly it would impact the Earth and all that. It's just like, no. How many times have you been fucking told how aircraft work? No. His brain is coated in Teflon. It doesn't matter what you sling at it, it won't stick, it will just slide off. This is hard.
He literally believes that you've got to put the nose of the plane down to descend.
Fuck.
Just chop the throttle would do a damn good job, wouldn't it?
I'm here trying to figure out a way. How am I going to set up the camera so I can see my drawing neighborhood right here? My drawing neighborhood right here. So that's a tricky one.
If you have the nose down and you're descending, you're hauling ass.
You are hauling ass, yeah.
I mean, it's fun, but normally especially in a passenger plane, you put the nose down, people freak out.
You're not going to need your undercarriage.
You got to figure it out.
We don't generally do that. We just pull the power back.
Yeah. Did that
Big Blue.
Yeah.
Just want to tell you, I have a really, really cool drawing to do today, man. I got it.
What's
I
that?
have it. I have it outlined. It's outline only. I got Einstein. I got Einstein to draw today. I don't know if you see my camera right here.
I did see your pencil.
Yeah, it's a pencil sketch right now. It's gonna have some equations around and some bendiness underneath his face. I'm gonna try to draw it realistic. It's gonna be really cool. I'm happy with this one. It'll be in the background over here. I'm still trying to figure out. Sorry.
That'll be cool.
Yeah.
That'll be cool.
It's gonna be really nice. Shit. Trying to figure out what to do with this fucking phone. Oh, okay, wait. Can I flip the camera over? Jose, of course. You can. It's a tricky one. Oh, fuck. Never mind me. I'm here just making random noises like the rumpus. You're like, oh, fuck. Damn it. Just having a fit over here.
You know, I didn't think about that, but yeah, he does that, doesn't he?
He does that.
And he doesn't just do that when he's on the internet either.
That's funny. It's true.
He
does it. When he's doing the
he does
grabs,
that in just about everything he does, from what I've witnessed.
everything. When he does his feet,
Some of the best arguments you'll ever hear are between Rumpus and himself.
yeah.
I know, bless him.
Oh, man.
He's a smashing guy and a hell of a character, but oh dear, when there's two of us stood on a riverbank miles from bloody anywhere, and it's oh bloody hell! Oh, hang on, no, no. Oh, can you just? Oh, never mind. Oh, and you just want to go beat me up, Scotty.
Yeah. I almost got this figured out. It's gonna be a squeaky earth view. It's gonna be a squeaky earth view. Stay. Come on, don't keep turning.
So Blue, did you ever try to teach him that you push the nose down, the tree get bigger, you pull the stick back, the trees get bigger until they get smaller. They get smaller, then they get bigger again.
Yeah.
Oh well, look at that.
Right. That's the way it works. If you pull the stick back, the houses get smaller. If you pull back too much, they get bigger.
Yeah, they get bigger again.
Quickly.
You did upload a new video, right, Blue? There was a Skoy Moyle guy with Brian.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did one on Brian's logic and
Right.
more sextant nonsense.
One of these guys going to figure out that whoever decided that 2021 was the year of the flat Earth sextant basically blew it. I mean, just badly.
Shit.
Are they ever going to figure that out? Because I mean, they were better when they just said, "Well, we don't know anything about the sky, so we can't use it."
Yeah, now all of a sudden they can.
Squeaky earth keep moving. Saba bish.
I mean, how many?
Yeah, I don't think sextant was the brightest thing they could have picked out.
No.
Especially when they don't know how it works.
Yeah. Because as you show it doesn't work on a flat Earth. It can't work on a flat Earth. It can't even work for Polaris, which is the easiest star to visualize because the GP stays the same. Let alone the 58 stars you actually use, because their GPs are moving at like 900 miles an hour. Which is why you need the time.
Yeah, I tried to use it on flat Earth in the video I just did. Hell, I couldn't even find Central America with a damn thing, much less a position.
Yeah, because you use 45 degrees as the base.
Yeah, it seemed reasonable to me.
What's the easy one to
Yeah, you could pick any angle you like. Try picking 10 degrees.
Yeah. Then you end up with some really bizarre stuff.
Then Polaris is at an altitude of about 300 or 400 feet.
Blimey!
Holy shit!
Well, here's the diagram that they. I'm gonna post this here. Let's see where we posting. Daily Boom Uncensored. This is the one that gets me. That they just can't explain, and of course, then they have to invoke some sort of refraction bullshit or something.
Not perspective.
Yeah, perspective, refraction, it's the same. They don't care.
Well, they invoke perspective when it isn't, and they ignore perspective when it is.
Correct.
Which has always tickled me.
And then you have the ether that does whatever Lemon wants it to do whenever he needs it to do it.
Omni ether.
Somehow there appears to be some sort of pendulum ether that only works on focal pendulums.
Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot about that one.
So Blue, not only does your problem work only with Polaris, but the other 58 stars all have a very similar problem. Of course,
Every one of them.
if you don't understand Polaris, which the GP stays constant, the rest of them you just can't begin to understand.
Blue, you don't understand.
Yeah, apparently not.
That's all I need to say about that. Debunked. Shit.
I was poking them in Nathan's chat this morning.
Yeah.
One of them was trying to tell. They were trying to tell me that they get all these diagrams straight from sextant books.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but I don't have a single damn sextant book that shows this imaginary baseline that goes from the observer to the GP. I don't have one of those.
Well, the other thing is you need the height of the stars to do this, to triangulate like they do. You need the height of the star.
Yeah. Apparently, they must all have to be at the same altitude, you would think.
Well, it's because they're all connected to the dome or the firmament. But then
Yeah,
they're
all plastered. Yeah.
The other problem with the firmament is the firmament would, as I understand it, would have to vary height as you're observing it from one point, because it would be a dome and would curve down, right?
Very high, yeah.
But I don't know.
But they know it all, Vanessa shit. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
All the details. Advanced people they are. So I don't know why you even questioning their knowledge.
Well, I got in trouble because I started asking them what's their scientific background, and none of them have a scientific background.
Yeah, they don't have none of those. They don't have none of that.
I don't have scientific background, so
well, I'm not. Yeah, I know you don't, but that doesn't mean that you're an idiot.
Well, that's the whole thing you need to ask. What do they know now? I don't care about their background.
I don't know why you asking shit. They don't got none of that shit. They don't need one because they are smarter than everybody else anyway.
Oh yeah.
You don't need a scientific background, but if you're going to declare that science is wrong, you're going to declare the Earth is flat. You're going to declare, that Newton was wrong, or what else? And who else is wrong these days? That sextants are wrong. You got to come up and say, well, how do you know this?
Oh, they know, man.
Right.
Don't worry about it.
You need to ask. How do you know?
Let's see if we can find. Here's another meme I found the other day that I thought was pretty funny. Let's see if we can find it.
They know about all that stuff. They're born into it.
Right.
And learning as the days go by with each other. So there you questioning them. They're intellectual. Sorry, I wasn't laughing at what I just said.
Well, some of them are actually. What's the words I want? I mean, like QE is no.
I thought you were gonna use the word honest.
Oh well, yeah, that's the thing. QE is definitely not honest.
Yeah, of course not.
You can't be honest and a flat earther. That's just
right.
That's against the very laws of nature.
Yeah.
He doesn't understand why he needs to read the old paragraph. Why you can't take the first sentence and that's it. And there's a me cherry picking.
As Riley said, what's wrong with cherry picking?
Yep. Gold mining, cherry picking. That's the key to their success.
Okay. If that's the rule of the game, don't accuse us in cherry picking.
No, but you can't.
Why?
That's the thing. They can, but you can't. No, you can't. It is just wrong. It's against the rules, Chike.
Right.
See, the thing is, we'll call you out for cherry picking, whereas flat earthers won't call out other flat earthers for cherry picking.
Or in the words of Riley himself, cherry picking is how you win arguments. Otherwise, if you didn't cherry pick, you'd never win an argument.
You never win. Yeah.
You never win because your argument is shit.
No. It's because they have to cherry pick. That's why.
Oh, that's one of my favourite quotes of his. There
No
are some
logic.
gems, but that's a good one. Yeah, if you don't cherry pick, you never win an argument.
Yeah. But that's okay because they can do it. You know.
Well, that's at the very heart of the problem. Not interested in figuring out what's true and what's real and what's actual.
No.
You're interested in trying to win an argument.
Yeah.
I don't care if they're right or not.
And that's not truth seeking. That's learning how to win arguments, how to argue with people, how to, it's not based on reality. What you're trying to do is something totally different about truth seeking. What they are doing, about trying to win arguments. That's not it.
Well, that's why so many times all you'll hear them arguing is semantics, because it's all they've got. And they think they're being clever by arguing about words and definitions and meaning. All they're doing is just exposing just how bloody ignorant they are.
How dare you?
Quite easily.
Man. Shame on you.
I mean, come on. What's one of the most annoying? Are you a flat earther? No, Earth's not flat. It's got hills and mountains.
Yeah.
Yeah. We all know that the Earth is lumpy and bumpy and has terrain. But what's the shape of it? What's the overall shape of it?
Can't mess with that. You got to just cut them all the slack in the world when they say they're not flat earthers because the Earth has mountains, valleys, and hills, and it's bumpy.
Tell me.
You just got to say, all right, you're right.
Without telling me you're a flat earther. It's got hills and mountains. Yeah, you're a flat earther.
You have to bow to them at that point.
Really?
That's it, man.
I could think of something else I might do, but not bowing. No, not one of them.
Well, you bow to them, man.
I'd bow to the if I ever met her, but that's about it.
Oh, where's the camera? I got the base color on. What the fuck is the camera pointing at? It's so off. Wasn't even pointing at this. I need to do something so he can stay here. I got the base color of the face. Hold on. If I can leave it steady.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, just about.
Almost there.
Yeah, we can see it.
Somewhere in there.
Somewhere in there.
I'll switch to the better camera later. Oh, it's backwards. Yeah, there you go. Enjoy the backwardness. Sideways. Yeah, the base color right there. Yeah. No, and a drawing and a thing don't look like until you do the eyes or so, or the nose maybe at least. Until it doesn't have the dark eyes, it's just nothing there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a problem with faces.
Yeah. Little by little, man. I need to... I'll be back in a second.
Here's the damn mean I was looking for. It's posted.
I find that a pretty strange argument. The Earth is not a flat earther. I don't believe the Earth is flat because we got mountains and hills and things.
Yeah, that's
They're so ashamed of what they actually are. They're not even willing to admit it.
No, because of the perceived stigma of calling yourself a flat earther. Rightly so, it is a bloody ridiculous position to take, especially in this day and age.
I'm sorry, Bev, but 70% of the damn Earth is ocean, and you claim that doesn't curve.
Here it is. Here's
By my definition, that makes you a flat earther. Yeah.
Well, the closest to straight answer I ever got from him was it's measured.
Well, yeah. Did you ever see the one where I think it was QE went around the Google Earth, which was the flat Earth model of choice a couple 18 months ago or so, and said, "Well, look, it's zero.
Oh, yeah.
It's sea level in New York City. It's sea level in London. It's sea level in the Mediterranean. Therefore, it's all
That
flat."
was priceless.
I know.
Oh dear, mean sea level is the same all over the world. Well, what a shocker.
But it's not really. I mean, it's
both sides of the Pontchartrain Causeway are the same elevation. Ah.
Yeah. Well, but it's the sea level's different on different sides of Panama. If I remember, the Pacific is higher than the Atlantic.
It actually is.
It is.
Yeah, slightly.
Well, not so slightly. It's like
not much, but there's.
Well,
like tens of feet,
Mediterranean and the Red Sea are not the same level.
Am I here? And am I heavy breathing?
Varies with the salinity of the ocean.
Yeah, but I mean that was a particularly face-palming example, Lake Pontchartrain. Yes, the mean level of the lake is the same from one side to the other. Well, yes, it would be, wouldn't it?
But why do we need the mean though? Don't water find its level?
Well, yes, of course it does.
So after all those years, they still fluctuate up and down.
Sea level on the Pacific side of the canal, Panama Canal, is 20 centimeters higher than the Atlantic side. That's all.
Yeah, that's about the difference of the Mediterranean and the Red Sea.
Yeah, in the
centimeters.
grand scheme of things, it's really not that much, is it? No, it's not. What's 20 centimeters? What's that? 8 inches. I mean, it's not even a foot. I mean, it's nothing.
Yeah,
that is well within tolerance, I would say.
That's not enough to create a flow.
Well, it would, I guess, but it'd be an awfully damn slow one.
Oh yeah, very slow. You see, in sewage, they have formulas how for different size of pipes, what different angles you need to have a flow.
In what? Sorry.
Sewage systems.
Oh yes, soil pipes, i.e., what's taking the solid waste from your toilets, generally has a run of 1 in 40. Waste pipes, which are generally just handling water, you can go up to 1 in 80. They don't have to be quite so steep. And that could be a real pain in the ass when you're trying to cram everything into a sealing space, and you've got every man and his dog in there, including drainage. That's why I usually show the drainage first and then try and work around it, because you can't muck it up. If you've got a soil pipe, you've got to have it, dropping at the right angle. Otherwise,
it's surprising to know what specialist knowledge some people have.
Yes. When you've got to coordinate all the surfaces in, say, a ceiling void, the first thing you have to worry about is, right, where are the toilets? And is it just connecting to a stack that's going straight up or down? Or has it got to drop below into the ceiling below and run across the room at 1 in 40? So it starts nice and high and it's getting lower and lower and lower. And you sort that out first, because that's the most important bit. Shit's got to flow downhill. And then you can work everything else around that. But that's the sort of thing you have to bear in mind, because if you get it wrong, everything's going to block up and back up, and then you're going to be popular.
Hello.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't get it too steep.
No, you
Get it too
can't have
steep, and the liquid component will outrun the solid component.
Yes.
And you'll plug the thing up.
And you can't have stacks drawing down too many floors at the same time, because it creates a partial vacuum, and that partial vacuum can be strong enough to take the water out your trap. As whatever you flush goes down the vertical soil pipe, it'll build up such a vacuum behind it that it will suck the water out your water trap. And then, of course, you in that pipe. Yeah.
I think we strayed onto too much information territory here.
David, I was talking over here and I was muted. Sorry. What's up, Shawn? How you doing, bro?
Hey, I'm just waiting on Colin Dresser to come in here and debate me. He's called me out. He's called me out. So if he doesn't come on here, he's a coward.
Come in, Colin. We need to stop the poo talk.
It says I'll be available today in 3 hours.
No, I'm available now, dude. You called me out now. You come in here now, or you're a coward.
Yeah, just call him out there. Let's give Shawn Hawkins a moment. Tell us what happened. How did this happen? And they call him out, man.
Well, I asked for measurements of flat Earth. You said, "Oh, I gave you measurements on my video." I said, "No, you showed Google Earth on your video, which is based on the spherical Earth math." No, it's not. It's flat. You want to talk? Let's talk. Like, I'll talk any day you want, man. Any day, anytime. I'm here now. Where are you?
Damn, Colin, you'll be called out, bro. Maybe he'll come. Maybe he'll join. If he joins and you guys see him, hi, just Blue, giving speaking roles quick and get this going.
Shawn talking. I can't hear him.
No, he just went quiet. You couldn't hear him, whatever he said earlier, Blue?
No.
Shawn, why you got Blue muted?
I don't have Blue muted.
What the hell, Shawn? You got Blue muted over there. Nah,
I don't see his name popping up here. What's the matter, Colin? What's the matter, Colin?
Maybe Discord's messing up. I can drop and rejoin.
Yeah, try that, Blue.
Maybe you got to enable push to hear.
Push to hear.
Oh, now I got him.
You got
there. You can you hear me now?
Yeah, now I can hear you. Apparently, I had you. I had Shawn muted, or Discord did.
See, Shawn, I told you. Yeah, I've been in for a few days, Shawn.
So,
for
Blue,
a few
did you
weeks
hear
now.
your latest genius mathematics by our favorite Flurf Lemon Bird? Apparently, pi is 4.
Yeah.
Not even 3. It's 4.
It's because pi is 4, pronunciation. That's why. Because he decided to. He had decided it.
Check Rational Wiki. That guy's a crank. Not Lemon Bird, the other guy.
Well,
that wrote that article. Yeah.
You can easily demonstrate that pi is not 4. I mean, all you need is a wheel or a cylinder. The salt, Morton salt thing will work well.
But Lemon decided it is, and Shawn Hawkins is Lemon Bird's best friend. So I don't know what you're saying, man.
Yeah.
You lose your shit so quick with Lemon, Shawn, right?
I hate the man. I absolutely hate
Come
that
on,
level
man.
of dishonesty. I hate that level of dishonesty.
Really? Man.
I mean, I don't hate him. Wendell's awesome, but I just hate the lies he tells.
Well, you gotta lie to Flurf.
Anybody ever watch anybody watch Key and Peele? Those two guys?
Yeah.
There's a character. I've posted the character videos on Discord. One of them does a character named Wendell,
Yeah,
and that's Levenberg to a T. Even has the voice. Well,
yeah, man.
yeah, I basically took a break from configuring my game server for DayZ. So,
Oh, right. Yeah.
if he doesn't
You
show
already
up
got it.
in a minute, I'm out of here. So I'll have you out in the background.
Yeah. But you got it all figured out now, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Everything works. I was having trouble where one part of it wouldn't work, but the rest of it would work fine. You know, like my players couldn't put down a flagpole to claim territory. I mean, which is kind of important in the game. You know,
got
if you
some
want to have a
people now.
base.
Yeah, some people jumped out, and you got some participants now going on.
I've had 16 people play on the server so far. It's pretty cool.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Right. I think your man has joined Discord, but I don't think.
Okay, let's see.
I presume that's waterproof. Is that you, Colin?
I'm trying to. Yeah, I don't see anybody here in Discord.
And I have two. I've got two servers actually.
11.
I got one that's like player versus player, and one that's player versus environment. So.
Okay, waterproof. This person now has permission to pose and speak. If it's you, click on the left-hand side. It should be a link to join over here on voice chat. It's in YouTube Live. So I would really appreciate it, you guys. Colin Dresser now. Yeah, maybe drop. You are already, if that's your waterproof, click on the left-hand side in the voice rooms and click on YouTube Live. You should be able to hear and speak now.
I see no waterproof. Maybe pre-blocked.
No, I don't see him.
That's a result, isn't it?
No, he's showing up now as an active member. He's using his.
Yeah, it should be good.
Using his cell phone, so he should be able to see under voice channels YouTube Live, and you'll see there's 13 of us in there.
Yeah, it should be good to go.
And
Look at that. It's scary looking.
And come on in.
Scary looking. Look at that. It's looking good, right?
Well, you got the wrinkles. This is obviously him as he's
He's getting there.
More famously known when he was older.
Oh yeah, this is the older Einstein. Yeah,
with a face that got a face like a ploughed field.
Yeah. Now, when the mustache and the hair comes to life, that's the magic. Where the magic happens.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, say his name 3 times, and he will show. Welcome to the show, 56 Lemonberg.
Oh, I didn't say his name.
Well, I'm out of here.
All right, let's try waterproof. You got speaking roles, and hopefully we can hear you.
What's up, Jose?
What's up? I hear you loud and clear. Good to see you. Good to hear you, man.
Good to hear you too, brother. So, Shawn Hawkins, where's your curve at, bro?
All right, you know what? Let's do this. Wait. Before we begin, properly welcome. That's your Colin, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we got Colin and Shawn Hawkins. They're going to have a convo going on over here. Everybody, let's try to step back and allow them to have the floor, talk, and let's talk, guys. Have fun. Take as much time as you need. Please, let's try not to interrupt anybody. I'll mute myself. I expect everybody to do so. Have fun. Take the floor, guys.
Yeah, it's been measured for 2,500 years. Where's your measurements of flat Earth? Not one person has presented one single measurement of flat Earth.
There's been no measurements of the globe ever.
You seriously? Eratosthenes? Eratosthenes, Al-Biruni, every land survey,
the rest
every land surveyor.
You guys
You're lying.
Are using math with reality. You've never measured it. You have a mathematical.
Math is reality, man.
You have a mathematical model.
Math is reality. Do you know what a model is? Do you know what a model is? A model is measurements of everything we see.
Off of my right hand and subtract it. It doesn't make it reality, Shawn.
You serious?
Yeah, you can
So
attribute
if I
numbers
have
to
2
all
things
kinds of
and I
shit.
have,
You
if
can
I have 2
attribute numbers
apples
to all
and I take
kinds
2 more
of crap.
apples,
You
I
can
don't have
attribute
4 apples?
numbers to curving water that doesn't curve, Sean. You guys
Right.
have
The angles
lost
to Polaris
for
prove
years. You guys
curvature.
keep debating the fact that check out Pontchartrain Bridge curving over water. It doesn't fucking curve.
Yeah, it
You're,
does. It's
you're
obvious it
not
does.
driving a car over Earth curvature.
Obvious it curves.
Airplanes do not fly at.
Have you seen the videos? Have you seen Soundly's videos? It's obvious it curves.
Soundly's been
Are you
debunked for
blind?
days.
Are you blind? Do you have any cognitive reasoning ability? But again, where are your
So
measurements?
here you
of
are
flat
claiming
Earth?
of Earth curvature, and you don't have it.
The
Right?
Earth
You're
has been
calling people like
measured as
me an
spherical for
idiot.
over 2,000
No,
years,
no,
dude.
no, 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 no. You're
Where
calling people
are
like me
your
dumb.
measurements of flat Earth? We haven't received any.
Flat Earth? What flat Earth? There's
The Earth,
hills.
the flat
There's
Earth you believe
mountains.
in.
There's
Don't give me
elevation
that
change.
shit, dude.
Even
Don't give me that horse
oceans
shit.
have
Don't give me
tides,
that
right?
it's
The ocean
contour
sets.
horse shit.
So
Don't give me that.
what
You
we
believe
see,
in a
Shawn.
flat Earth. You
Shawn,
believe in a
shut the
flat
fuck up
Earth
for
as
one moment.
opposed to a
Shut the
spherical
fuck
Earth.
up. Here it is. What
Tell me
you
to
see,
shut the
what you
fuck
observe,
up.
Shawn,
Fuck
is
you.
elevation changes. You do not see curvature. You've never measured
Yes, you
curvature.
do, you dumb fuck.
Where's
You
your curvature?
absolutely fucking do.
The thing
Are
No,
you
is, it
fucking
doesn't go from
kidding
the
me?
center of the Earth.
How
It
do
counts
boats
the number
go?
of
How do
miles
boats
from the
disappear
radius.
bottom up if they don't go over a hill of water?
go
You
on my
dummy.
channel and
They are
observe
lemon.
it, dipshit.
Huh?
Go on my channel and observe why something would disappear bottom up over a flat surface.
What? Because of
This is
perspective?
due to
Because
perspective.
of perspective?
Yeah, which you
Okay.
deny. So
Okay, where are
denying
you
reality and
calculations?
perspective is not going to prove your glow position ever, right?
Now, show
Can
your
we see that?
calculations of how far let's say a 300-foot or
We gotta stay out.
300-foot tall boat, how far
yeah,
it would
just
have to go
listen.
out in the water to be obstructed.
I
Where are your
personally,
calculations for that? Because we
I don't know.
calculated it, and you got
I
to be
have-
about 500 miles for that boat to vanish due to angular resolution. But yet we can't see a boat past 25.
How do you bring it back into view? Over a curve.
If it's
Because you and I,
you
Shawn,
can't bring
right?
it back into view
you're
over a curve, moron.
in
You
my
can't bring it back
Shawn,
into view.
So therefore, you were told the same
way
thing as me.
now you shut the fuck up. You asked me a question, I'm answering it. You can't bring a ship that's gone over the curve back into view. If you can, it never went over in the first place.
Agreed.
A camera does not put information in that's missing. A camera enlarges the information that's there.
So the curve has never been detected then?
Bullshit.
Where was it shown? How come you can't show it?
It's shown in measurements, moron.
Oh, it's shown in
shown
math.
every
Like
time
I
a boat
fucking
goes
said
up
earlier,
the
you dipshit.
and
It's fucking shown in math. You don't know what the fuck you're
It's
talking about. You
shown
don't
every
have an
time
observation, Shawn. You've
It
lost your
shows
fucking
every
credibility,
time.
Shawn. You have math. You have nothing.
It shows
You call me
every
a
time
coward,
you see
but yet
boat
you have nothing but an
zoomed in,
equation to present to me.
it's gone over the horizon.
You're full of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have math.
You prove you're full of shit, dude. Every video you make proves that you're full of shit.
Okay, so where in my
Because
videos...
you can't back up your claims.
Actually,
you cannot back up your claims with anything scientific. All you
what
have
claim did I make, Shawn?
is your
What claim
opinion
did I make?
and using Google Earth that's based on the spherical math, you moron.
You don't even know what you're talking about, dickhead.
You fail, dude. Take the Polaris challenge.
Fuck your Polaris challenge. You don't even know what the lights are.
There you go. There you
What's
go.
the light in the
coward.
sky, Shawn? What's it made of, Shawn? How does it work, Shawn?
You're
Does your
a
math
waste
show
of
it?
space, asshole. You're a waste. You're a fucking waste.
You guys get pissed because
You run
thing
away
is,
from testing
you
No,
can't
no, no,
reality,
look
and then you
at
want
the
us to believe that
horizon.
your horse shit is
Lemon,
real.
please, no. Let him.
Fuck
Jose.
off. Oh, I've got Lemon
Yeah.
Bird
Jose.
muted, man.
No, yeah.
I've got
Let
Lemon
me
Bird
try
muted.
something. Let me try something right here.
Can I say?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna allow you waterproof. Like, please take as much time as you can, and hopefully, Shawn Hawkins don't interrupt you by saying you're wrong, you're fucking this, you're fucking that. Like you've been doing, Shawn. Let's allow him to speak his piece, giving 1 or 2 minutes, and then you, Shawn, you can speak for a few minutes. We don't need to keep doing this. What we're doing, like very excited, trying to interrupt and insist on telling one person that he's wrong. We know how you feel. Let's try to now hold our emotions back and talk about the topic on hand. I mute myself. Lemonberg, you gotta stay out. And please, people, be patient. We will participate, giving a few more minutes. Go ahead, guys.
I've got Lemonbird muted, so I don't even hear what he says. So go ahead, Colin.
Well,
Go your measurement.
Shawn, it's simple. Why we get frustrated with people like you, right, is because you say that we're dumb. We don't know what we're talking about, right? When the reality is that we completely understand your position and your argument, right? It comes down to math for you guys. You guys have a working, yes, it does. It comes down to a working mathematical model that you guys have, yet you cannot ascribe reality to any of it. And that's where we come in and beat you guys. And you guys are like, no, but the math. And it's like, well, the math doesn't add up. And this is where my Avalon video breaks you, right? And this is why you got triggered and went off on all my people in the comments section, right? You started attacking them and just getting all crazy because it frustrates you guys to know that the math that you guys believed in doesn't even exist.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let's say I have a set of measurements, math.
Okay.
And I take those measurements, all those design, all that design I have, right? I've designed something. I've put it down on paper, created a plan on how to build this thing. And it so happens to be a car. And I give it to a builder. And he takes those measurements, that math, that plan, and he builds something. You think it's going to look like a car?
You can
yes
actually,
or no? Yes,
yes
or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, if I take all the measurements of the Earth and the universe and space and all the planets that we've measured,
that's fine.
And I put them into a plan, like software, and I create and I give it to a builder, and he
like
builds
a
a
space
program
program
called Stellarium or Google Earth or Night Sky.
So something
and that
not
shows
tangible,
exactly,
right?
Yeah, I'm
Something
not done talking, boy. That shows the reality of what we see in real life. That shows the sun, the moon, all the stars doing exactly what we see them do in real life. As a matter of fact, at any point in time, I can open up Stellarium. I can
You've
hold it
seen
up
the
to the
sun go
sky.
below your
I'm not
feet, Shawn?
talking. I'm not done talking. At any
Stop
point in
making
time, I
ignorant
can take
points then,
my
Shawn.
phone and I can open up Stellarium and I can point it at the sky and see exactly what it sees on my phone.
I have a
I
phone
can see
app.
exactly what it shows on my phone. Now, Stellarium was designed using the heliocentric math, and it matches reality perfectly. It was not designed on the flat Earth model.
So heliocentric math is held to a degree, correct? 3959, right? There's no other option.
Well, it depends on which direction you measure the circumference.
Okay. So it's got curvature, right? 3959.
Absolutely.
Okay. Where is it? How come on a mountaintop, right, you can't see it bending away from you? Why the higher we get, Shawn, all we ever see is an extending plane?
See, that's all you ever see because that's all you ever want to see. Boats going over the horizon without being zoomed in, boats going over the horizon absolutely show curvature. The angles to Polaris show curvature. I've proven that in a video way back a couple of years ago. Actually started as a flat Earth and as a flat model, and it didn't match reality, so I put it around a curve, and then it did. See, the angles to Polaris, that's why you say, fuck your Polaris challenge, because you're You're scared of it. Every single one of you guys are scared of it because you absolutely know that 1 degree per 69 nautical miles of movement south or north just obliterates your flat Earth and is impossible.
Hey, Jose, are we allowed to jump in now?
I'm done with this guy.
So, hey, Mr. Colin,
wait, 1 second. Awesome, mute me. Let's give waterproof. You want to final thoughts with Shawn? I know it wasn't enough time and you guys didn't agree on nothing, but just wrap it up.
It's fine. You know, at the end of the day, Shawn has a mathematical model that he believes in, right? So at the end of the day, for us, people who test the truth, right? We're saying 39.59, where's your curvature? And you can't demonstrate.
To you.
Oh my God!
It's a belief, bro.
How much
Let him-
demonstration?
Let him say his final thoughts, guys. Let him.
The fact that you're attacking everybody, right? You're calling people stupid. You're calling people morons, but you've not been able to demonstrate it. You're saying angles to Polaris. Angles to Polaris. How's that prove curvature? Again, you're fucked.
Because
So
it won't work on your fucking flat Earth, you moron.
You were able to think
Yeah,
in
it
three
doesn't
dimensions.
work. I've shown waterproof.
You
I've
not
shown how
understanding
those
something
angles
doesn't mean
cannot
it
work
doesn't
on
work.
a flat Earth. I've shown it.
I don't know
My
what the top
model
is.
showed it.
I don't know what the roof is made of, right? I'm honest. You guys are
gives a
saying
shit
you
what
know
the roof is
you
made
guys
of?
on the
Prove me the
baller
roof.
side, you guys are
Irrelevant
saying,
red
"You know what
herring
the stars are?"
bullshit.
We know that these are gas balls in a fucking vacuum, which is
Who
dumb
gives
as
a shit? They're lights. As far as
Yeah, they're
celestial
lights.
navigation, as far as celestial navigation is concerned, they're lights in the sky. That's all you need to be concerned about.
Correct. They do not prove curvature in any way, shape, or form.
Actually, they do.
LB, are
Oh,
you
there you go. There
Their
you go.
positions and the position and the measurements to them prove the
No,
Earth
I'll
is
take
not
your
flat.
first statement. I'll take your first one.
Which one's that?
So, Colin,
They're
They're
lights.
lights.
Colin,
Yeah, they're lights
Yeah.
in the sky. Their
They don't
positions.
prove
The
anything
positions. Hold on, shut the fuck up and listen for a change.
Position. What position
Shut
is
the
the
fuck
star
up
in?
and listen for a
Avoid the
change.
insults. So try to avoid the insults.
all right.
The
Hey, say
positions
what you got to say.
and the angular measurements to them demonstrate that the Earth is a globe. It doesn't work on a flat Earth. It cannot work on a flat Earth.
How does the
Colin, are
stellarium
you,
work in a?
Colin, are you able to
You
look
know
at
when
the
you
chat?
walk into a stellarium, right? The
Let him
ground's
answer first,
flat.
people. Then you.
No, the ground's flat, but the stellarium is depicting
I mean, a
what?
planetarium.
Yeah, planetary, whatever the fuck. You know what I mean. So, what is it depicting? You're on a flat ground. The stars are going below your feet, just like my app shows on my phone, right? Mars was below my feet last night. But you're not able to show that. You're able to demonstrate it mathematically, but you can't show it.
Colin,
You
able
understand
to
that
look at
math is just a language, right? It's just a
100%.
language,
It's
just
not
as much
true.
as like English.
It's
The fact
right.
that you don't
can lie
speak
with
it,
it. Correct.
the fact you're dyscalculic doesn't mean the fact you don't speak the language doesn't mean that it's a false language.
Can I say something? 10 seconds I need, and we need to get Ertis live to get in the conversation. But I just need to do a big thank you and big shout out to Bandit. Bandit sent me $5 via PayPal. Bandit, thank you so much for the $5. You see, you just bought me a coffee. I could drink more than a coffee a day, so if anybody want to buy me a coffee, just hit me up on PayPal. Thank you so much, Bandit. I appreciate it. You want to make your last maybe point or question to NASA Shield to Colin, and then we get Ertis live. He wanted to jump in. Or Ertis live, go ahead, man.
hey, Colin, are you able to look at the chat?
No, I'm stuck on the Discord right now. I don't usually do this.
Yeah, there's a chat in Discord.
Hang on, let me see. Okay, yeah, I see it.
Colin, I'm uncensored. Hold on, I gotta drop and rejoin real quick. Give me a second.
You did it.
Well, the only problem is you can look at the roof of a flat hallway and see similar activity to Polaris, where the lights in the ceiling of the hallway dip down at a certain rate per degree. So the thing is, they don't really have measurements for the globe.
Lemon, your hallway doesn't work.
Assumptions are
Stop
very
with the
questionable.
hallway. There is no
So
way that
it's
something
not right
above.
measurements. It's just very questionable assumptions that could go the other way, really, over a flat plane.
Can you hear me now?
No, Lemon, your hallway doesn't work
Yes.
because nothing from above your eye line can go below your eye line due to perspective ever.
Yeah, and nothing is. It's just a ceiling
Yes,
version
it
with the
does.
floor over a
The
flat plane.
the sun goes down below
Earth-
the horizon every fucking day.
Guys, let's not hijack Earth's live point. He dropped to rejoin so he can be heard. Let's not go crazy and just keep talking and talking. He needs to get in the floor. He wants to talk, man.
So,
He's
Colin,
got it.
do you see the picture I posted in the chat? The two pictures, actually, the sunset and the building.
How do you? Can you look at the screen share? Asking me if he's.
I'm not
here.
screen sharing. I'm just showing.
Oh,
It's in the Daily Boom.
Okay.
It's in Daily Boom.
Okay. All right. You can see this. Look at that. We get in there.
Colin, are you able to see the chat?
Yeah, I
There's
can
two
see the water blocking the building, I assume is what you're trying to show me.
Yes, and then the sunset. You see the sunset. Both of these pictures I took myself. So in the first picture, you have the water blocking half of the sun. Now, if the horizon is at eye level, that also means that the sun is at eye level.
Oh, you're breaking up there.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Uh-huh.
If the horizon is at eye level, that also means that the sun is somehow at eye level.
Take
Now,
lemon. Okay, so take lemon.
the other picture is of the building. You see that building, right? But what you don't see in that picture is, I'm going to pull up another picture, is an entire island that is blocked by the water.
Right, and again,
and on that island, there are buildings and there are trees that are taller than me, that are closer to me, that we don't see.
So again,
it's not the waves.
I
Not
think
showing.
No, I think what this comes down to is a lot of people are denying the fact that things disappear due to angular distance, right? The deck. You can't see ever on flat Earth. It's not
Why? Why? I'm interrupting.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Let's say theoretically, if we lived on a curved surface, what do you think it would look like?
I'm sorry, say that again. If we lived on a curved surface of what?
What would it look like if we did live on a curved surface?
Well, if we lived on a curved surface, you would see water rushing and flowing away from you at all times. So in other words, physics, you people literally have to no. I'm describing what it would look like, right? In detail, right? Because I'm not just going to say it would look like a round water ball, right? Because that's what it would look like, right? If I was going higher in elevation, right? The higher I got, the less distance I would be able to see over, because the curve would be dropping away from me, right? I would be able to see straight for a long distance. And then the higher I get, that would drop off due to the fact that I'm standing on a ball, right? And you can demonstrate this with a basketball, right? Just take a little miniature camera, start lifting it off the ball, and see what happens to your field of view, right? So the fact that we don't see that on Earth in reality makes us question, what the fuck are they telling us? Why are they charging us taxes for this? Right? Why am I funding something that can't be shown?
So you mean like this? Is this what we would see over a curved surface?
Yeah, now put water on that, see what happens. You have
Well,
to deny
you gotta,
that.
you gotta,
That's where my point comes
you
in,
have to
right?
think about it.
You have
You
to
have to think
deny
about it.
physics
Hold on.
and reality
I'll let you
in
speak.
order
I'll let
to
you speak.
hold your belief.
All right, I'll
Let
let you
people
speak. Let me.
explain here.
So let's think about it in terms of the way we believe it. Okay, we have a large ball. We have gravity, right?
No.
Now, no, but listen, just think about it. And theoretically, whatever you believe, it's
Right.
not real. Whatever. Let's just
Right.
think about it in reality. If this is true, right, and all the water is being pulled towards the center of this ball, and we're looking over this curved surface, do you think that curved surface could obstruct things in the distance?
100%.
So does that not match sort of what we see in these pictures that I posted?
It doesn't, and here's why. So the picture that you posted, right? It shows something disappearing over curvature, but what we actually, right. But what we actually see in reality is we're able to say or claim that the boat is disappeared over the curvature, right? And then now somehow magically we've brought that back into view with lensing and cameras, right? So you can't model that out on a ball. Now, if you could model it out on a ball, you guys would probably have. Oh no, you haven't. You have not ever once obstructed an object from view.
I just showed
and brought it back into view using zoom.
Because you can't
You
do
have
that.
not done that. You don't have a working model, and that's because you don't have a working model.
No, it's because the curve is in the way.
Hold on
No,
one second.
God, are you
claim.
are you
No,
really this dumb? Are you really this stupid?
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Have you ever been able to pull out a camera and bring the sun back? Bring the sun back after it's set. What? A minute after it's already set. Or have you ever been able to do that just by zooming in?
The sun specifically, I have not.
Okay, and now listen, that picture I posted, that is at almost full zoom, and it's not bringing that island back. So I don't know what you're talking about. This bringing things back over the curve after it's gone with the camera. It doesn't work. Even other flat earthers have said
No. Because according to Nickelodeon, right, and the Globe belief, right, Nickelodeon, Bill Nye the Science Guy, right, he's the one who initially made your guys' claim, right? You guys said that boats disappear due to curvature. Bill Nye the Science Guy put a cardboard box in a fucking basement, put a boat over it, sailed it over, and said that this is due to Earth curvature, right? When in reality, that's not the case because
there's a boat disappearing due to curvature. There you go.
Do you believe in Bill Nye, Colin? Or you just believing in this, in the context of what he said there?
I think that teachers, Jose, JG, I think the teachers are good people, right? I don't think majority of education people are lying to the students. I just think that they're told to speak a curriculum, right? They're not giving the students real education. They're teaching them 1 + 1 is 2, but again, we've seen what happens to everybody, right?
You're talking about America education system? Because I'm in Puerto Rico, and I went through a different education system, and I was taught a different way. So when I hear this, it's kind of silly to me. It doesn't apply to me. But if you want to talk to the American viewing audience where you learn when you went to school, go for it.
Yeah, I guess that's what it is.
How'd you get so wise in science? What's your background?
It's not. It's science is. How did I get so wise in science? That's the dumbest. It's not.
How'd you get so smart here? I mean, how do you know?
There's a method. What is the method?
Oh,
right. It's not that I have to be smart, right? I don't have to have a fucking bachelor's degree to be able to debunk you, right? It's that.
So the answer is you haven't studied science at all.
which you don't.
No.
Yeah, common sense. That's all he needs to debunk this.
Yeah,
that's
same as
all.
you. Same as you, Lemon. You know nothing of science either.
The thing is, you made a bad assumption. You assume that stuff can only disappear over a hump of Earth curve. It looks like converging visual angles over a flat plane make things appear to disappear bottom up too.
You know nothing of optics.
Some bad assumptions.
You know nothing of optics.
One last statement.
Demonstrate it, Lemon.
Earth's Life has
people
one
have
more thing.
demonstrated
So
it.
let's please.
None of you
Earth's
have.
Life has one more thing. Let's give him the floor, and then you guys.
So just really quick, and I got to get out of here. So just to cap off. So you came in, you were telling Shawn he had no demonstrations, nothing in reality, and I've given you things in reality that I've taken myself of actual curvature. So,
right. And in reality, I've also demonstrated to you, right, that things disappear bottom up over a flat surface. Now, you not accepting that is not going to make
these
it
are just your words, and we don't see that here. So if you want to bring some video or something, by all means, drop them in the chat.
It's on my channel.
I got one of your boats in my last video coming from your channel, Earth is Life, with a boat disappearing bottom first just by backing off the zoom, and you couldn't see that boat before you zoomed in. There you go.
Yeah,
it's your own model. Your own, and you couldn't see the boat before you zoomed in, and when you backed off the zoom, it became unresolvable bottom first.
Oh shit!
It was plain as day to everybody who watched it, but you just denied, because that's all you could do.
No shit,
Next distraction. The point is that Colin talks a load of shit, but he doesn't back it up. So it would be nice to see some backup for it.
I backed it up. I backed it up with a clip from
flat earth
D-ball.
rhetoric. I hear a lot of lies coming out of his mouth. I hear a lot of understanding how reality works.
Not
I
to
don't
mention a clip from Wolfie
anything
and
to
a
back
clip
him up.
from Critical Think doing the exact same thing.
Are you Colin?
Were you part of that debate, or was Colin and Earth is Life?
It was Colin and Earth is Life, and I'm asking for
So
stuff
you're
from Colin.
talking out of
I'm
turn,
not
and
trying
you're
to
mad
present
that I'm
something
talking out of
myself
turn.
right now. I'm not Gary. I'm not trying to tell my story. I'm trying to get Colin to actually back up what he says.
Okay,
so far,
I need.
it's just
I backed it up.
Okay, it's very small, and people on YouTube might be able almost not to see this, but I'm just showing the progress of my drawing. It's getting there. Now, when I do the big mustache and the hair, it's gonna come out really good. I think it's looking good. I'm happy with the outcome. It looks a little caricature-ish, but it does look like an old man Einstein type of guy, right? I think the hair is gonna bring it to life. Yeah.
Looks
looking good. Yeah. Thank you.
Well, the thing is, just like a 6-foot pole or a 6-foot object has a vanishing point, a 6-foot zone
Another
of vision,
talker.
like a 6-foot person off the ground with their eyes 6 feet off of the ground would have a vanishing point for their visual zone of 6 feet height. They would have a vanishing point as well. And so that visual zone of 6 feet will converge to a line. And when you extend that point, that line left to right, voila, there's your horizon. And so the globers are working off very questionable principles, assuming that the only thing that can obstruct what's beyond is a flat surface. I mean, a globe ball. That's
We've
just
heard it a
bad.
million times. We've never seen you back it up. You just talk. You don't have any
Other
evidence
people
to back
have, and
what
you ignored
say.
them. So why would I show you the same evidence?
Angular size shrinking is not
backed it
a
up.
horizon.
Reiki 50? Reiki 50 never backed up shit.
And you ignored them. Why would I participate in your game over and over again for the fourth time?
Oh,
if they
another
presented
excuse,
evidence and you ignored it,
an
why would
excuse
you
for the
believe
fact
me?
that you've been on chats for years and never presented a
And
single
Gary
piece of
Wabang
evidence.
backed it up too.
I
And you
get
ignored
it.
it.
None of you guys ever
We're getting out of control.
4 people. So why would I play your game? Figure it out yourself. The evidence is there. You can ignore it, reject it, do whatever you want.
The game you're playing is being a troll who never presents evidence and just talks shit. One day, if you ever present any evidence, we might actually give a shit about what you say. Till that day
But you
happens,
show
you're just
yourself
a
to be
troll.
rebellious and unwilling to be reasonable 4 times. So why would I participate in your game? You have a problem. The evidence is there. You can interpret it, accept it, or reject it if you wish.
When you are basically behaving the way you have for years on end, and people have been listening to you repeat yourself for years on end and never backing a single thing, we're the one reacting to your behavior, not the other way around. So you can back off your high horse and stop pretending that we're the problem, okay?
I backed him. Lemon's correct. Everything he said was correct.
No, you've never backed anything up, Wabanga.
Demonstrating anything you claimed is pathetic.
Well, Banga,
One
you've
from
never
Beeble,
backed
one
anything
from
up.
Lucy, and one from Critical Think, all doing the exact same thing. Watching the bottom become unresolvable.
Yes, Gary, we've seen you lie about what you see in
Backing off
videos.
the zoom. They couldn't be seen before it was zoomed in.
You've never backed anything up with Banga. For
Sure I
fuck's
did.
sake.
They're in my videos. You
I've
guys
seen
haven't
your
even
videos.
seen
They're
them.
shit. Your videos are
Oh,
pure
well,
shit.
I call yours shit. So what did that get you? Nothing.
Gary,
You can call them
go
shit
get
all you want.
something that's
They
of a large
demonstrated
angular
exactly
size
what Lemon
and
said.
demonstrate it.
I
Yeah,
did.
because you're both idiots.
I took
Easy
clips
now.
from your guys' videos. I didn't make my own clip. I took clips and demonstrated exactly what Lemon just said in my video for everybody to see, and yet you'll still deny reality.
Gary, just a really quick question, and this is about your elastic band. Very insightful video. If I've got a 1 centimeter by 1 centimeter red block and a 1 centimeter by 1 centimeter green block, and the green block is high and the red block is at my eye level to the ground, if I back away from that, which one will always be biggest?
Doesn't matter. The bottom one will be the one that becomes unresolvable first because of the angle.
Which one will always be biggest?
It
And then we'll go
doesn't
on to your second
matter
point.
because the one on the bottom will become unresolvable. It will compress into the horizon and vanish just because it becomes too small to differentiate, which is the Rayleigh criterion.
Oh, you're an idiot.
No, please stop.
Every time.
Please stop.
That's exactly what you saw in my last video.
No, please stop. We're getting there. So the bottom one gets smaller quicker than the top because it becomes unresolvable, correct?
No, it's because of the angle you're viewing it from. But because it's closest to the surface, the bottom one is closest to the surface, right?
Okay,
am I correct?
awesome. Got you.
So,
Right, okay.
no, let me finish. Let me finish. No, you're not going to go
now.
until I finish. Because the bottom one is closest to the vanishing zone, what I call the optical black hole of the vanishing zone.
Oh, fuck.
It will simply become unresolvable because it's too small. You can't differentiate it after a point. And that's the Rayleigh criterion. 2 points close to each other, you cannot differentiate. And the one in the foreground, which is going to be the horizon, is going to take over.
So the Rayleigh criterion is about the wavelength of light in your recepting unit, like a pixel or a Conan
it's
rod
when
on your
2
eye.
points. It's when 2 points of light
I'll
are
let
too
you
close
finish,
together.
Gary.
Resolve them as
Let's
separate.
have a civil conversation.
He let you finish, Gary. You gotta let him. You gotta allow him.
Don't get defensive, Gary. I'm trying to understand your point of view here. So, the Rayleigh criterion is about, like you say, unresolving, on an inability to separate two detailed points. However, those two detailed points have to lie within the same boundary of the receiving instrument, whether it be the cones and rods in your eye or a pixel on the camera. One thing that alters this is our ability to zoom. So if we zoom in, we should be able to pick the one at the bottom. But here's the thing. The one at the bottom is closer to the floor. So it's the floor that's making it disappear, correct?
No, the floor doesn't make it disappear. The angular compression and Rayleigh criterion makes it unresolvable. Big difference.
Okay,
you don't seem to understand that, do you? But you got your model with a 10,000 times zoom with no atmosphere that you say, look, I can zoom in with my 10,000 times zoom. I can still see it.
Let's not do stories.
Your model is a joke.
Or drama. Let's not do stories or drama. I know it's threatening you, but just let it by. So let me get this straight then. So it's if I were to say, hey, I'm really interested in your theory, Gary, but I'm going to need something to wiggle, an independent variable that would allow me to test your hypothesis. What would that variable be that will cause the effect of something disappearing or not disappearing from the bottom?
Well, see if the one that's above it, put 2 Legos. Take the one above and see if it disappears before the one on the bottom.
Over a flat surface.
Hey, I gotta go. I got people coming.
Uh-oh.
I'm at work.
Great.
Uh-oh.
Bye, run away, run away. Run away.
I have a question to Colin. Colin's the name, if he's here.
Colin, you still there?
I'm still here. What's up?
Yeah, I have a question for you. If you look at 2 objects, one is above you and one is below you, how far should they or each one of them be in order for you to see the object that is below you above the object that is above you, or the object that is above you below the object that is below you?
I believe they call that the diffraction limit, and that's where you're not able to make out the image. Or
Well, I can make up the image. I'm asking you, at what point, how far should they be in order for you to see them? You still see them, the object that is above you, below the object that is below you.
I'd have to go take an observation and see if I can notice something like that. I haven't really thought of that.
Well, I put the video by Racing50 in the chat.
What do you think?
I put the video by Racing50 in the chat showing bottom of obstruction. It's proof of concept. It looks like she's looking over a flat floor.
Hold on, don't interrupt. It got worse. It get worse. Pain as a shield. If you don't want to hear Lemon, defend yourself. But every time that Lemon speaks, and some people just want to say, "Oh my God," he's just that interrupts. That it gets fucking worse. He's such fucking annoying. If you don't want to hear one person that is in the call, then get the fuck out. I mean, it's no other choice. Don't be interrupting by making just background noise just to shut people down. Don't do it. Fucking A.
Do you really need to do an experiment to figure out when something that is above your line of sight goes to below your line of sight? How does perspective work with that?
Give me a minute and I'll tell you. I got to grab something in a second.
No one else.
Basically, Dr. Bob, your perspective is an object like a 6-foot object. Objects like the 6-foot pole have a vanishing point, doctor. Your visual zone of 6 feet off of the ground has a vanishing point. Where it goes to a point, you extend that point to the left and the right, and you get a vanishing line, aka a horizon. It's that simple.
How adorable. Now, please answer the question that I have. When does something that is above you appear below you? How far away do you have to be?
It's not going below you, Dr. Bob. The visual information is simply dropped by the eye and interpreted by the eye as nothing more than a line. Nothing's going above or below anything. It's just a false appearance visually. And that appears to happen about 3 to 6 miles away for a person who's 6 feet tall off of the ground looking in the distance.
So you agree that anything that is above you will never appear below you due to perspective. Okay, I got it.
Eventually, the visual information will be dropped by the eye as the stuff above the level of the eyes ramps down and merges into the floor, appears to merge into the floor. It's just dropped visual information. We have a different interpretation of what's going on. Nothing's going above or below anything, as you can see when you zoom in and bring it back into relief.
So how come I can't zoom and get the moon back, or zoom and get the sun back, Lemon?
The visual angles are too compressed. Even the best zoom at that point is no good.
No, you're just making shit up, Lemon. You're just making shit up.
Yeah. And if the thing you're looking at is bigger than 6 feet, you're fucked.
What's the angular size of the moon at the horizon, Lemon?
It looks like it's beyond 0.02 degrees off of the surface or something to that effect.
No, the angular size of the sun at the horizon is 0.5 degrees, right? So why does it suddenly disappear 20 minutes later? How far does it have to go before that 0.5 degrees becomes below the Rayleigh criteria?
For that, I don't know. But we're talking about
you might want to figure that out.
We're talking about the general principle here, gentlemen. Basically, you're 6 feet off of the ground, so effectively your eye likes a nice 6 foot up, down, left, and right box from the vanishing point of the eye. Anything that's taller than this, like the moon, a mountain, a building, is going to have to set behind a horizon that forms for the 6 foot up, down, left, right box in the foreground. So you have a horizon forming in the foreground because you're too close to the ground, and anything that's taller than this zone will have to set behind the horizon that forms in the foreground.
Well, that's why we can't have a discussion of this, Lemon, because you don't know the basic principle of it. You can't answer something as simple as how far away does the sun, which is half a degree in angular size, have to be before it meets the Rayleigh criteria? Go ahead and tell me.
You don't need the whole sun or moon.
What was that, Gary?
You don't need the whole sun or moon. You only need little slices at the bottom. As it moves away, it takes off a little more slice and a little. as it blends into that vanishing zone where you cannot resolve it because it's too narrow of angles. It's just
so why does it get dark then? If it goes into this converging zone, it still should be right. Right?
Why does it start getting dark? Why does it start getting dark 45 minutes before the sun even sets?
It doesn't usually.
It's already dimming. Yes, it does.
No, not before the sun sets. Not usually.
The sky takes about 30 to 45 minutes to lighten up completely in the mornings after it rises, and it starts dimming about the same amount of time before it ever sets. So you already got, because it's moving away, it's farther away.
No, it's
going to
not.
have less brightness.
No,
sure it is.
You're
no,
referring
even in
to
your
civil
model, it's fine.
twilight.
So yeah, twilight. He's confusing twilight, but he says it gets dark before the sun sets, and usually gets.
I didn't say dark. I said it starts getting darker. Listen, stupid.
No, it usually doesn't before the sun sets.
No, I said it start. I said the sky starts dimming, and it doesn't become fully
before the
bright.
sun sets.
Those are the words I said. That's completely different than
before
dark.
the sun sets or after the sun sets.
Yes,
Twilight does
before.
not begin until after the sun
The sky starts to dim before it sets.
Not
Bob
usually.
even
No.
knows.
Not usually. No.
No.
So,
Gary, you just said something really.
Hold on.
Gary,
Hold on. Wait, I was trying to have conversation with Colin without Lemon and his 6 feet, because my question did not include 6 feet, did not include horizon, and don't include the vanishing point. Had none of them. So you're still there, Colin?
The horizon is nothing but a vanishing plane of infinite vanishing points that extend from your eye out forever. And within that vanishing plane are a bunch of vanishing points for objects of infinite height. But the thing is, if you're only 6 feet off of the ground, the horizon will appear to form for a 6-foot observer in the foreground, and anything that's taller than that zone will tend to disappear bottom first in the background because the eye simply cannot handle the visual information.
Use a camera, Lemon. Use a camera and a lens. We do not
camera works
communicate
by the same
using...
principle.
Okay, then show us a picture of it without using the curve of the Earth, because you can't.
Yeah, people demonstrate the proof of concept, but you're unwilling to interpret it in any other way other than your preferred ball. You are being closed-minded and extremely narrow in your interpretation. I'm sorry.
No, I'll open my mind right now, Lemon, but just answer me this honestly. In everything that you've just said in the visual manifestation, do you think a simpler explanation would be it's the edge of a solid object?
Only if you see evidence of curvature. We don't see evidence of curvature, so that explanation would be problematic.
So second to last question, Lemon. So when you say evidence of curvature, we're on about the effect, correct?
We're interpreting something.
Hot mic. Who's got the hot mic? Who's got the hot mic?
Gary.
Yeah, you gotta mute, bro. It's really, really loud. There you go. Thank you.
So it would be a simpler explanation, but your explanation would only be valid if you can show curvature. You're interpreting curvature that may not be there.
No. Oh, okay, I agree with you. I'm interpreting curvature that may not be there. Absolutely agree with you. Now, but it's the... Sorry, Jose.
Let me mute.
But it's the effect that we're looking for, right? Because we both know, or should know, that the 1 degree over 69 miles to view something with the human eye, we ain't gonna see that, right? But we would see the effect of that. Therefore, we'd count that as evidence, right? That's what we can both agree on that, correct?
Well, that's why we're talking about causes, because several causes can have similar effects. That's where you have a mistake and fallacy when you look at an effect and infer a cause that may not be the right one. That's why we're looking at a globe blocking what's beyond versus perspective and visual angle appearing to obstruct what's beyond. Those appear to be the two causes on the table. And I would go with perspective, diffraction, refraction, something optical, as opposed to something
anything but curve.
Yeah, and
because we don't see evidence of Earth curve.
No. Right, 2 seconds. You've just said you've just contradicted what you've just said. We've said we should see an effect, and you're saying, well, it could be Earth curve or it could be this, and you go with this. But the evidence would seem to support both if you could justify your position, correct?
Well, not when you use a laser. When you use a laser to quote unquote punch through this Earth curve, you're seeing the laser light as if the Earth curve isn't there. So as a cause, Earth curve obstructing what's beyond doesn't appear to be as valid as compressed visual angle at that point.
So in a laser, is laser light different to all other light, Lemon? Or is it the same?
Yeah, it's concentrated. It's concentrated and collimated. Most illumination is not quite like that.
Well, it depends. If we're on about the most finite or the smallest aspect of how we perceive light, let's say the smallest billionth of a micron, a photon, then a laser just has many photons. But then I have hundreds of trillions of photons entering my eye from every angle all the time. Correct? They are coming from specific points. Now, if you fire a laser and it goes straight forever, is it fair to say that the light of where that hits is coming back straight forever?
I think most people would assume that, yeah.
Awesome. So that would mean that if I could fire a laser and hit the bottom of a ship and keep it trained on the bottom of a ship, but then suddenly water blocks my ability to do that, what would your conclusion there be?
If you're looking at the laser and it appears to be blocked by water from a flat Earth perspective, it would be compressed visual angle.
All right, so the laser doesn't prove either way then, correct?
No, it's poking through the supposed Earth curvature as if the Earth curvature isn't there, so that weakens the geometric claim that a hump of Earth curve is blocking what's beyond over a ball.
So do you think out of the ships that are covered by water, clearly blocking them, that a laser would be able to hit the hull? You know, the bottom, the water line.
It would go below the supposed hump of Earth curvature, and you'd see it as if the hump of Earth curvature wasn't there, at least for a time.
And where would you have to aim, Lemon? Do you know where you'd have to aim on that?
You would have to aim parallel to the surface. You'd have to calculate your height above the surface. You'd have to calculate the target height above the surface of the water and try to hit that as if you're going parallel and straight over the surface. If you can see through the hump of Earth curve as if it is not there or lower than the hump of Earth curve would dictate, perhaps we don't live on a ball. Perhaps you live on a flat surface with no real obstruction.
I'm beginning to understand how you see. You just see standard atmospheric refraction and the curvature of the Earth as perspective. Although perspective has nothing to do with curvature. And it also, coincidentally, has nothing to do with occlusion, how something is in front of something else. It also has nothing to do with defining an horizon, because a vanishing point of any object or any number of objects can be defined by the resulting end path or trajectory or vector that they take away from you. So I can have many different horizons. So I'm still trying to work out from a flat Earth perspective, pardon the pun, how we get an horizon and how things disappear. What do I wiggle? Gary still hasn't said anything, although he did. He said something about angle, the acuteness of the angle to the floor. So therefore, I'm now thinking, well, it's the angle of the floor in relation to an object that's making it disappear. Is that fair to say?
You're beginning to understand how Lemon thinks, Sting?
A little bit, yeah.
So,
You should go see his drink.
Colin, are you still there?
Yep.
Okay, I'll post a drawing. I'll explain you what I'm asking you. So suppose you have observer on the left triangle, pyramid, whatever.
Do you say drawing?
Well,
Let me show you the progress of my drawing now. There you go. Oh, it's backwards. It's a little sideways or backwards or whatever, but it's okay. I'm still gonna show you the progress of my drawing.
Now it looks like Einstein.
There you go. Now we're talking, right? It's getting there. Boom.
So
Got
you
it.
see my image, Colin?
Yeah, I see it.
So suppose you're on the left triangle, looking at two objects, one on the top of the middle triangle and one on the top of the farther triangle. The farther triangle is above you. The middle triangle is below you. They're tops. How far you need to take each one of them in order for the top the higher one to be above the lower one. I'm assuming light is moving in perfect straight lines. It's just a geometry question.
Right. So again, I think you're trying to define the diffraction limit. So your visual perception and what you actually see, right, is going to vary depending on distance. So you're saying I'm going to see a higher object that's going to go below me and a lower object which is above me. That is a hypothetical thought. It's not something that can actually occur.
Well, I do have evidence it does.
Okay.
So how far? What do you think?
Show me your evidence.
Coming up.
And then when he presents that, do I call you waterproof? I'd like an opinion on something.
Did I just hear Colin ask for evidence or something?
Well, he did. I provided.
Well, that's nice of him, since how we're still waiting for him to provide any evidence at all for the stuff he was saying, which was wonderfully snatched away from us from Gary's interruptions and so on, and then we went off onto this big tangent. Yet now, here we are with the hypocrisy.
I don't mind.
I'm not always right, and at the end of the day, that still doesn't prove a globe. It actually just proves diffraction limit, and it also shows objects disappearing bottom up over a flat surface. So I'm okay with that.
So you see this image? This
Yeah.
image was taken from 1,200 feet elevation. The tower is approximately, top of the tower is approximately 600 feet. It's maybe a little less. And the top of the mountain background is 1,750 feet. Clearly, the mountain is below the top of the tower.
This is a very complicated concept, but basically, just like a line is made of a bunch of infinite points, the horizon is made of a bunch of vanishing points that are on the same plane extending from the observer.
Don't care about horizon.
One question. Let me just ask one question. Okay, so in this observation that we're looking at, how much curvature should I be seeing?
As much as you see.
No, according to your math and your globe math, how much curvature should there be distance given?
What do you mean curvature?
Well, according to the globe, there's curvature, there's drop, right? It's round. It's a spherical, pear-shaped object that twirls in a vacuum. So there should be drop or curvature. No?
Do you see it?
Jackie, you're begging the question if you're not giving us a quantifiable metric for how much. You're just begging the question and saying this has to be curvature. You're begging the question.
I'm not. I didn't beg any question. He said there should be a curvature, and we said there should be a drop. I'm asking him.
Okay, prove it by giving us a quantifiable third-party arbiter, a neutral metric that both sides can use to say, hey, this is curvature. You haven't presented it, so I'm going to have to accuse you of begging the question, frankly. I'm sorry.
It is very quantifiable. I gave the numbers.
I mean, the problem with curvature in this observation at 1,200 feet, the after the incidence angle where you'd start to see drop is actually, I think, beyond those turbines because you're so high up.
The main problem, sir, is that angles of vision expand normally as you go out from the eye of the observer. But the problem is the bottom part of vision has a surface, the flat surface, that the visual angles for the bottom part of the person's vision would normally expand out into. But the thing is, the surface is in the way. So in effect, you have two halves of vision, sir, one with an ever-expanding view of vision from the eye level up and an ever-compressing zone of vision from the eye level down. Since these two halves cannot behave similarly, you have bottom-up obstruction because the bottom half of vision for the eye is trying desperately to expand outward, but there is a flat surface in the way. So the bottom half of vision tends to compress, and the top half of vision tends to expand. So you have asymmetric halves of vision that can't quite pair the way that they would normally, with both halves expanding ever outward if the flat surface wasn't in the way.
Two things, Lemon. First of all, the surface isn't in the way of anything that's above the surface. And secondly, I think we can just apply all the waffle you just used as a complaint a minute ago right back at you. Let's see something to actually quantify and demonstrate what you're talking about instead of your woo.
Another video for you to ignore from Life is Short that shows this. This is an extremely
Life is
difficult
short,
concept,
of course,
and
because
it's
you
very
don't
hard
know
to even put into words.
anything for
So
yourself.
if you don't believe me, sir,
understand
go
it.
to Life is
You
Short's
have to keep
video at an
referring to
hour
another
and a
idiot.
half, and he explains it even better than I do, but you will find the general principles
Even better?
detailed by him there, with the bottom half of vision tending to compress while it wants to symmetrically pair with an upper half of vision from the eye level up that expands ever outward infinitely into the sky. So since you
Life
don't
is
have
short is
symmetrical pairing
wrong,
in your
and he
visual
didn't
field,
prove
sir, you
anything.
have bottom-up
And real
obstruction.
tests prove him wrong, so you're full of shit again. Life of short is
No,
full of
you just
shit,
have
and
inconsistent
you
interpretation.
again,
Your theory's
Lemon,
bad. And so
are a
this
lazy
is very
troll who
theoretical.
cannot do anything
Very
for
theoretical,
himself.
Harry.
I'm
All
probably
we
gonna
have to
just stay.
do is
Just
point
myself.
out
Do
the
something.
inconsistencies
Do
in the
something
theory.
real, Lemon. Do
I'm
something
actually
for
gonna try that.
yourself.
Let's see what we got. Let's see what we can do here. I'm gonna go here to the private room. I'm gonna make the private room one person room. I'm gonna go two person room. I'm gonna go over there and I'm gonna stream to YouTube live because this is just waffle and garbage. The show we're getting is garbage. What we are listening is garbage right now. One person trying to talk, the other person interrupting, then the person that interrupted took over, then the person that was interrupted first. What the fuck is going on? Can you just fucking talk, guys? If you guys think you're gonna get so triggered and just keep going, can you get the fuck out of the room and let us try to have a normal conversation among a group of people? Or do you have to be so fucking assholes and talk over each other? I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna let you guys decide 1 minute, because if not, I can go to the two people room and just stream for YouTube live. I'm gonna see what you guys how you guys gonna attack this situation. Are you gonna talk like normal people, or are you gonna keep with your waffle and I go talk to the people on YouTube by my own? So it's on you. Boom.
I'd like, if possible, to speak to Waterproof and get his criticism on what I'm going to show him. I mean, serious criticism as well.
I already showed him something, and I put his criticism to what I showed him. The proof he
He said he didn't know. I thought he. Yeah, sorry. I thought he'd finished and said he didn't know he'd not done that. But yeah, speak to him.
Happy to talk to you.
The main thing is we're dealing with the questionable interpretation of theory. And so all we have to do is point out flaws and inconsistencies in your interpretation of the globe theory, and that's it. Your theory is inconsistent.
Thank you. Waterproof. What do you think about this image? That's the picture I posted. Does it describe what I asked you?
Yeah, no, it what it describes is what we see, and it also, like, if you look on my channel, right, I did.
Never mind your channel now.
No, we're talking about observation.
This image, I asked you a question, which is described what we see in describes what we see in this image.
Okay.
Observer above something, see it above something that's above him.
So I think what you're trying to do is ascribe this image to globe proof.
I haven't done it yet.
Right. I know you haven't, and you won't be able to, because it's simple. What you are looking at is an observation of things shrinking into the distance. Simple.
No,
yeah.
I'm looking at mountaintops. Do mountaintops shrink?
You don't think things are getting smaller into the distance as they go further?
I don't care. I wasn't looking at them. I'm looking at one point at their top.
Right. You're looking at the top and you're wondering why the higher one is below the lower one into the distance. Correct?
Right. Correct.
Right. And why is this happening? This is due to perspective. It has nothing.
So I asked you.
Okay.
On what distances they should be due to perspective to appear this way.
I don't know the specific distances because I haven't measured them.
I'll tell you if you want.
Oh, go right ahead.
The tower is 25 miles from the observer. The mountain is about 90 miles from the observer.
Okay.
There you go. You have the heights there. Show me how due to perspective this happens.
Show you how due to perspective how this happens while you are looking at it.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So you're looking at it and you're questioning me.
How due to perspective, to the laws of perspective, this would happen.
It's the diffraction limit. Okay, so
I want to know what you guys are talking about because nobody is screen sharing. Besides StingRay, it's something different.
I assume that we're talking about Chike's picture of the towers.
I don't see it. I don't see any Chike picture over here. I can share it for people on YouTube, but I don't see it. Okay. 8 minutes after the hour, Chike?
Yep.
Okay. All right. I can share for YouTube so we know what you guys are talking about.
And so I think what we are seeing here is your everyday observation. Certainly no curvature, but things shrinking into the distance as we look at them, right? So, for example, is that water? No, that's not water. That's hills or something that's on, and then there's water. It looks like, but it just gets smaller as it goes further. So, again, this isn't evidence of a globe. It's just evidence of perspective, which you guys are really good at.
Listen carefully. Let's say I have a light bulb on the top of the tower and a light bulb of the top of the mountain. I don't care about the mountain. Only the top. Only a point on the top. I don't care how small it gets as long as I can see it. If you do like, you can show me how is the mountain due to perspective gets smaller than the tower. That's also fine. You can do the math for this thing and tell me how it gets smaller.
I could hold my thumb real close to the camera and it would be bigger.
I know you can, and you can do the math for this, and you can do
yeah,
the math.
Man, little by little.
Right. So
getting it done.
At the end of the day,
This fucking cool, right? Yeah.
It shows nothing.
Yeah, I just got to add a few of them.
If you don't try to answer it, it shows nothing. If you try to answer it and you see there's no way you can answer it.
Well, I think if you interpret
or whatever other bullshit, then it does show something.
Hey, can I answer the question? Your question, Chikey? The answer to that question is the ground is curving away from you with distance. That's why everything is dropped in the distance. How about that?
The thing is, you have a bunch of numbers in a particular interpretation that is kind of questionable. You're trying to invoke curvature, but we don't see evidence of curvature without curve distortion or NASA CGI. It's just a questionable interpretation with questionable logic at that point.
This is the evidence for curvature.
Affirmative.
No. That's evidence for also converged visual angle, compressed visual angle, where you're too close to the surface and the eye just simply drops the information. That's the problem with just inferring a conclusion without showing the things that are necessary for your inference, like namely, actual curvature relative to a straight standard, which you don't have.
Camera drops the information, Lemon. the camera drops the information, right?
The camera would do the same thing because there's too
Yeah.
much light from both visual zones compressed on the pixel of the camera or the optic. Eventually, your digital camera even is going to have to choose one color field or the other and simply drop a certain amount of visual information, and a horizon will form anyway. The same principles there.
Just so you know, a camera works off pixel receptors with multipass filters in front of a single pixel. And if your hypothesis was true, I'd be able to flip the camera upside down, and it would be completely different. But it isn't. Can I just ask Colin? Colin, do you have the ability to look at a live stream on Discord that I'm streaming, or are you on your phone or something?
Yeah, I can see the Discord.
But I mean, can you click on my name and watch the live stream that I'm broadcasting?
Oh no.
So I mean, if you're on a phone, it probably ain't going to work. I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Damn it.
Yeah, if you've got a good strong data signal, you can watch his live stream on your phone.
So StingRay, right?
Yeah.
Well, YouTube is seeing what you see, StingRay.
Okay. Cheers, Jose. I'll just I'll wait and see if he can. See if Colin can actually click on it and view. I've never really done it on a mobile before.
I got it.
I guess you just get a tiny little screen, don't you?
Yeah, I click on your name. It doesn't seem to bring anything up, but I don't know.
You'll see it on YouTube anyway if you just watch. Oh, I guess you can't see YouTube anyway because you're on your phone and with Discord open.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, so this is going to be interesting because so I'll tell you what I decided to do and then you can comment. So I decided to build a model, and there's no different. And I did this for Flat Earth and Globe Earth, by the way, so it's not like hey, one over the other. So I decided to build a model with the data available to me to test differences. Now, obviously, there's a lot of different data available for flat Earth and opinions and things like that, but I just went with constants like it's flat and I see the sun every day. That's something that's a constant. And then for the globe Earth, I decided, what's the radius of the Earth, what's the tilt of the Earth in the orbit, and what's the distance of the sun and size of the sun. So, and I decided to build it in 3D without math. And have things working without math. No different to going out and having a big airstrip and making a big model on there with beach balls the size of city blocks. Just to see what predictions held true. So with the globe, I can now position any observer anywhere on the supposed globe, and all I have to do is rotate the globe, and it predicts things that are incredibly accurate. When I say accurate, it's a lot more accurate than this figure, 0.5 degree, but I'm going to say 0.5 degree because sometimes I don't get the right location, and the last 2 degrees on the horizon is a little bit, shitty. But it can predict where the sun will rise, its exact path through the sky, and where it will set. And where the terminator line is, the night and day separation, that I've verified with webcams. And it can also predict star trails, and it can do it for every single place on Earth, at any latitude and longitude, at any day of the month, because they are all different. And all I have to do is go off the current information and rotate the sphere. And it can. I've gone outside and seen it with myself and watched this, verified that it works. And I've done it with people on this channel, and it just works. Now, even if this globe isn't true, and it just happens to work 100% of the time, all the time, I've tried it on flat Earth. So I started out with the reality and said, well, if it's flat, I need to be able to see the sun, and it needs to be able to do this in my vision. And the closest that I actually got on a flat Earth, I'm actually in the UK, in the Northern Hemisphere, so I would be inside the ring, let's say, of the sun. But the closest I've got to a visual profile is being sat on a flat Earth, 85,000 kilometers away. No, sorry. I think it was 40,000 kilometers outside of the edge of of 12,000 miles just to be able to almost get it kind of in the same range, but it still wouldn't get down to the ground and it wouldn't give me the arc of my reality. So I wanted you to just criticize the globe model where all I have to do is rotate it and it matches our reality all the time. I can't get it to fail, and I'm just looking to try and get it to fail. By the way, it uses true north and true south based off star trails as well, so the same would be true on a flat Earth.
Yeah, I don't deny that the globe isn't conceptual, right? And I don't deny that a model can't be made for it. That's not my position. I think for 29, 30 years of my life, I believed it was a globe, right? I thought that the stars were, gas giants in a vacuum, right? So you making a model, interpreting what's been thought or assumed for lots of years, doesn't make it real for me.
Oh no, absolutely, I agree with you. I absolutely 100% agree with you. It doesn't. Like I say, my claim is not that this is absolute truth. It's that the predictions made by simply rotating it are numerous and stack on top of each other and comport to my reality. Whereas I've not been able to achieve any of those on a flat Earth.
So that might be.
Sorry, go on.
And I think that just might be due to the fact that we don't understand the reality to a degree that we can model it, right? I think that to have a perfect model, right? Because I think that that's what you're assuming you have, which you have an observation.
Useful.
Yeah, exactly. Like maps, right? They're useful, right? But they're not perfect, right? None of it's perfect, right? And so I think that in our brains, right, we've been ingrained to think that this globe is just reality, right? There's just no question to it. There's just not even no doubt. It's a globe, right? Globe. Stars in the sky are round. Moon's round. Oh, we're round. Yet we're a pear. We're a pear-shaped object, right? But all the globes that we see that are modeled, right, which is what you're referring to, are spherical. Right, they're not pear-shaped like
just really quickly, just for clarification here. Okay. What perturbation, ecliptic, or deviation would I need to model into a globe to show it in how they say it is?
Say that again, please.
So what's the difference? What's the deviation difference between the pear shape of what you just described and a perfect sphere? Is there a huge difference?
Yeah, it's physicalities, right? And you guys are claiming to measure a radius and a circumference of a ball, but A, you've never measured it. B, it's shown and depicted as one thing and then told as another. So I don't know about you, StingRay, right? But when I was a kid growing up, right, I was told that the American flag, when it landed on the moon, didn't move because there's no atmosphere up there. And now Earth's atmosphere extends past the moon. That just changed. So for me, your model is
welcome to MoonDay. Sorry, Carolina, I had to say that.
MoonDay.
All good.
Nice.
So for me, the model is constantly changing, right? And what you guys say science is that, oh, well, we've been wrong before, but now we know it. Now we understand it. This is what it is, right? I can actually see you guys eventually, the mainstream, coming out saying it's flat and we were wrong and this is what it is and oh, but thank NASA, at least they got us this technology to understand this, right? I can see the whole script flipping because you guys are so horrible at it. This whole thing has come down to a mathematical model and an opinion. So for flat earthers, which I don't even like the term flat earther,
call them true earthers then. Say that.
Yeah, whatever, just people, right? We're just questioning what we've been told. So for us, it's like, look, You told us it was this, and it's not, and here's why. And all we get in backlash is just, oh, no, you guys are stupid. You don't know what you're talking about. It's like, no, we measured it. We looked. No, we don't know what we don't know what the exterior of the Earth is. We don't know what the stars are. I don't even know what the moon is. I look at it all the time. I got a dope ass Nikon camera. It takes really good pictures, but I'm in awe every time I look at the lights in the sky. I don't know what they are, but it certainly doesn't depict the ground that I'm on.
Is it so? Do you think that is fair? That is, if you see the world that like that, I don't take anything from you. It is what it is. A lot of people wonder, like, man, what it is, nobody knows. But people actually do know what they are. Now it's up to you if you want to accept the information or not. But it's not like everybody's thinking like you and just saying like, I'm just gonna say like I know everything and none of this shit. I mean, everything is most of the things in the sky have been figured out. The compositions, the distances, the movements, and everything else is on you. Whatever however you want to accept the information or not. But it's not like everybody has to do what you're doing. I don't know anything, therefore anybody knows anything. I find that unfair.
Yeah, and I don't think that I feel like everybody has to think like me. But where I'm at with it, right, is that let's all be open for debate. And if we do call you people out, right, who are our brothers and sisters, like, let's just be honest about the discussion. Let's not say that, Colin doesn't know what he's talking about, but yet you guys claimed a radius and it's been debunked. And I'm just an average guy.
But isn't that what we're doing right now? I mean, having the mind open and entertaining other ideas and talking about the topic. That's exactly what we're doing right now.
I came on your show. That's why I'm here.
Yeah.
I don't even usually do this. I like you, Jose, and I think you're a fair person. I don't agree with your views, right? And which is cool. Yep.
And you don't have to like me. I don't have to like you, but the format, what I'm providing is this place for people to come in and talk to each other. So it's good.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Sting, when it comes
I just got one thing to add. Well, two criticisms, if you can take on something that you said before you carry on. And it's not a criticism of you specifically, but all flat earthers. And I ask it of Brian, Mabbit, anybody. And it's always in making a statement that is pretty much a claim. Flat earthers miss the quantity. And I don't think that's fair. So qualifying something. So two things he said that were qualifying statements are as follows. One, the moon is in Earth's atmosphere, and two, the Earth is pear-shaped. So they're two qualifying statements, yeah? But the magnitude of that statement is lost because there's no quantity. So if I were to say to you, well, yes, the moon's in Earth's atmosphere because they found one part in 400 square meters, is that what you would call in Earth's atmosphere? And if I said to you the difference between the equator and poles is about 30,000 feet on something the size of a planet, it's truer than a snooker ball. So I find it odd that flat earthers quote these things and then miss the quantities of them to illustrate how small that is, and then just leave it as though it's this big thing. 30,000 feet is not a big thing. Yeah.
Okay, so for me, you're taking in these very detailed things, right? And it's very calculated. You're just breaking it down to a small fraction, right? So when we, as flat earthers, ask people like you, the educated ones, right? How do you have...
I won't go that far, but go on.
We all have lessons to learn. But when we ask you guys, how do you have a gas pressure ball shooting through a vacuum at 1.5 million miles per hour? I mean, you guys, the absurdity and what you have to believe to defend what you guys are defending is embarrassing. Like, I'm like, fuck, Colin, you were wrong for so long. How did you even think this shit? Like, when you actually stop and consider it, right? The facts. Okay. Does water bend around the outside of anything? I mean, you start out with a pool of water. It's always flat on the surface. You can drop rocks, whatever, into the water. The surface is not going to change. So, when on Earth did we find bending oceans? You know that ships.
When we left Earth's atmosphere and took a picture of it.
Yeah, that's all CGI. So you guys can pay, what is it, $39 million a day or something like that to NASA from our tax dollars that we all.
No, you could probably put a balloon up yourself and take a picture of it.
No, yeah, Neil deGrasse Tyson. It's all debunked. The edge of the Red Bull space jump was an epic flat Earth testament. I mean, it's all everything that they do. Space.
How so? How so?
I mean, the Red Bull space jump. Are you kidding me?
How so?
The convexity of the Earth.
Oh, because they were using a fisheye lens. Okay.
Yeah, because there's no curvature.
But do you realize that there's been balloons?
How high was the Red Bull jump again? How many feet up was?
Do you realize that there have been?
Or where's the point and we see curvature, right?
I don't know exactly. But listen, do you realize there have been balloons sent up that don't have fisheye lenses, right? Have you looked at any of those?
I've seen curvature on a lake from like 5 feet in front of me, according to my GoPro. So,
yeah, that's a fisheye lens. That's a wide-angle lens, of course.
Right. I hear Globers claim curvature and water bends all the time, but it's never been demonstrated. So
okay, so I just showed you earlier, right? Now I'm going to ask you again. Have you seen any of the videos that don't use fisheye lenses, that use rectilinear lenses on balloons? Have you seen any of those images?
Can you post one? Here, throw one in the chat.
Just so that you can watch this stream later, Colin, on my flat Earth model, on my globe Earth model, I'm just about to put, for the sake of everybody watching the stream, a 30,000 feet, or actually a 70,000 feet difference. So let's do that. Let's do 1.8. There we go. So, I've got a cube.
I need to give a shout out to this. Let me stop this. Oh, actually, oops, did I press something? If you guys see the camera here, I fucked this up somehow. Hold on, it looked distorted because of the angle it was in. Drawing is done, man. Look at that. I'm really happy with it. What do you guys think? Shout out to Einstein. I'm gonna throw a picture, and I'm gonna upload it in the Daily Boom.
So there it is, right there. Dwayne Kellum. I see stars. Rectilinear lens with curvature.
I'm very happy with this drawing.
Excellent drawing.
Thank you. I'm gonna take a picture. Yeah, take a picture and I'll upload it.
About Kellum's video. Hey, looking at the stars when it swings around the sides. Tell me if you can see the Southern Cross. I think you can, but I'm not sure. I've never seen the Southern Cross personally. But I think you can see it in the video. If you watch it swing around, the Big Dipper, it'll swing around. You have to look kind of close, but you'll see like that group that looks kind of like it.
Well, lots of things look kind of like it. You can't see the Southern Cross from there, Gary.
I'm talking about up in the balloon when he's at 120,000 feet.
All right, you find it?
I don't know if it is. It might not be the Southern Cross. I'm not claiming it looks like it from what I've seen.
Well, then don't bring it up.
Okay, well, can you just look? You got the video playing.
Well, you're the one that claims to have seen it, so go get a screenshot and show it.
It might be. Could you look? You got the video on. Don't make it something other than what it said.
Go on your own wild goose
States in the South, so give a.
Go get a screenshot of it, Gary.
I'll just look. Unless you're afraid to look, I don't know.
No, you made the claim.
You might have to play it in slow motion as it's swinging around.
You made the claim, so bring us.
I didn't make the claim. I just said to look. It might be. I've never seen it. Did you listen to what I said, or are you just making shit up now?
You just did.
That's what you guys do. I didn't make the claim. I said I think I saw it. I don't know.
Okay, so if you think,
I also said I've never seen it. Could you look? That's why I had you look.
We're not gonna go and
say
get
this other part is visible in that video. Everybody look, because it's there. I didn't say anything like that.
Okay, well,
see, you typically believe me. You guys make something out of what we said that wasn't what we said.
Jesus, just stop talking. God damn.
Just for anybody watching the stream, I put a 70,000 feet block of air on the Earth model that I've got, and that's how much the difference is between the equatorial dimension versus the polar. That's actually the difference. If we zoom back, you cannot see the damn thing anymore. It's just this tiny insignificant dot. So it's probably still truer than a cue ball.
Well, the main thing is we need consistent evidence of curvature with preferably one type of lens going up. We see too much inconsistent amounts of curvature to really even go with this narrative. One type of lens going all the way up as much as possible to test this quote-unquote curvature. And then the second question would be, do rectilinear lenses still barrel distort? They might barrel distort less than the fisheye lens, sure. But do they barrel distort? And if they do, well, then it's not the curvature of the Earth. It's the curvature of the lens.
Yeah, well, Lemon, you're full of shit again, like normal. You know nothing about optics. You know nothing about cameras. You basically know nothing, sir.
Hey, Lemon, did you go back and watch Mr. Sensible's Mage video? You said you would. Like, I'm just curious.
Before you answer that, I just want. I'll share you in 2 minutes, StingRay. I just want to share the picture on YouTube. Picture format, whatever, the drawing that I just finished, and then I'm gonna share you for YouTube. So I'm just gonna leave this one up for 30 seconds. So let me share my screen.
Yeah, they're getting ready to CGI another rocket launcher, guys. So
there you go. This is the masterpiece that I have just finished now, and I am happy, man, with this. I'm happy with the results.
Yeah, that's a nice picture of Colonel Sanders, Jose.
Right, I know, man. It does. It's an Einstein look-alike, dude. It actually looks good, man. More crazy in the hair. Somebody told me the hair needed more crazy, and I actually added a couple more little spikes. But hey, that's it, man. All me, man. I added the little twist on the little equations around it. Somebody told me that little turn, the triangle one is not his, right? Or the little loop-de-loop one with the orange sun thingy. Oh, well, it has to do with time, gravitation, and relativity equations and stuff.
So what was that? Did you say something wasn't part of it or something there?
Yeah. So now I need a quiz for those, for everybody. I know everybody is smarter than me, so I need you guys to help me out. This in the left-hand side, this equation with Mij, Vj, whatever it is. What is this equation? What is anybody? So people have an idea. Somebody has to know.
Let me see.
In the left, this left. This one equation. Red one. The red one.
Where did you get it?
So you really don't know what this equation is, for real?
Me personally, no. Blue probably would be able to tell you.
Okay, I'm just waiting on somebody to say.
Could you show the equation? I don't see anything streaming.
Oh, yeah, I'm sharing a drawing. This drawing, right? And screen share. Am I screen sharing?
Yeah, it doesn't
Yes.
come across.
Yes,
Yeah,
you are.
yeah, you are in
Yes, you
Discord,
are.
but I've not seen it come across in Discord.
Oh,
So,
on YouTube. Huh?
yeah, sorry, on YouTube, come across.
All right. Now, you don't see what coming in Discord? The equation?
No.
No,
can't see
we
your
see it in
picture on
Discord.
YouTube.
Okay. No, yeah. I just put it up for YouTube, so you're gonna catch it. But this equation in the left hand side. Let me share this.
65 people watching as well in
That's
YouTube.
freaking
So.
great. So Einstein's summation. Let's see. See what we got. Well, that's anyway. That's the assignment.
Better get out the Tipex if it's wrong.
Yeah, I'm gonna find that later. But then now, this one right here. What this is right here? The green
It's
one.
MC squared.
Cos MC squared. Now this is. I just copied the Einstein handwriting pattern to do this one. This one with the little triangle. What it is? Okay, no, this one.
Vaguely familiar, but I can't place it. Can't remember what it is.
This right here.
This
Fabric of space-time.
Space in special relativity.
I thought it was a type of velvet.
Oh no, it's one of those games, Jenga, but playing it with a.
All right. And then we got this one. Somebody told me already about this one earlier.
That's general relativity.
There you go. General relativity. And then we got this right here. What the hell is? Why did I draw this? Because it has to do with orbit or time, right?
Yeah, well, it's precession, but that is a key part of, Einstein had to explain how that happened. So it's not wrong for it to be there.
Okay.
It's explained through the curvature of space-time and so on. So it's part of his, the whole general relativity model. So
Right. Yeah, Marcus Dresden, I just drew this. I just finished drawing it. And then we got one more right here. This equation right here. S equal 1 over 2k, etc., etc. This orange one going down. So we got assignment. We got to figure out what this one in the left is and this one in the right. It has to do. No, it has to do with Einstein and relativity and gravity and all of that shenanigans. So everything has to do. This is a light cone, or somebody say that in the top left, something like that. And then we got in the bottom, like kind of, just the graph of the bending of space-time type of thing. It's cool, man. Yeah, I enjoyed drawing this.
Well, I found
think-
this formula
I
in the
think
paper. If anyone care to read it and tell us what it's about.
I think the one on the bottom left in the red might be the recipe for Cajun spice.
This is amazing, right? Yeah, man. I just finished this and it's cool, man. I like that. It did. The details are crazy. I mean, because I amaze myself because I'm seeing this. I'm a little bit blind. I don't use my glasses to draw, and I like kind of. I said like, yeah, it looks good to my eyes, but zooming it in, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. The stash, man. That mustache is legit. Look at that. It's legit right there. Good stuff. Good stuff. Well, this one is the cone
if it's
is
legit and cool, can you explain how it is legit and cool then, please?
all right. The cone is a special relativity. The cone. Somebody told me. Anamorphic says.
Well, that's a statement, yeah, but can you explain how it is legit and cool, please?
This picture is legit because I just drew it by hand. That's legit. Like I just did it with my blood, sweat, and tears. And it's cool because I enjoy doing it and people told me it's really cool. So it's legit and cool. I have decided.
Works for me.
The one in the left is Einstein Summation convention. Summation convention. This red one. What the hell is it? I don't know.
What the hell it means?
Whatever it means is something Einstein did. Some question Einstein did. All right. We good? I'm gonna stop screen sharing and we are gonna screen share the StingRay is ready to present something. Thank you very much. This picture will be up for auction. Not for auction. If anybody wanted, send me some money and pay for the shipping and it's you own it. So holler at me PayPal or Discord and tell me it's for the picture and we'll see what we can do. Boom! I'm gonna stop screen sharing. StingRay, you will be up. Big shout out to everybody watching. If you're on YouTube, hit like or dislike. 69 people watching. Woohoo! Magic number. We need a few more thumbs up. Yeah, few thumbs up. And share the show. And if you want to buy me a coffee, yeah, hit me up on PayPal. StingRay, you'll be up in 10 seconds. There you go.
Yeah, just for everybody that didn't see it before, this tiny little thing here is a 70,000 foot square block of air. Here we go. That on the surface of this beautiful big planet, and that's how much it would deviate from the equatorial distance versus the polar circumference. And it's still going to roll like a snooker ball if we can play snooker with it. But what I wanted to do, Colin, if you're around still, is just give me your state, or Gary. I just want to have a go at predicting. I've set this to be today's date or approximately, and I don't need you that long. But if you just give me your state, I'll plant this little observer in the state, and we'll get where the sun is going and exactly where it's going to be making a path through your sky, just by nature of this rotating model. Again, not saying it's true, just incredibly accurate and useful.
Yeah, no, I'm actually headed out, StingRay. I meant to say goodbye a little while ago. I'm going to go hang with my girls. But listen, no doubt, there's lots of models, right? But none of it is going to relate to what you actually observe. So my biggest request of you, it would be, where's the curvature? Like, and how are you maintaining gas pressure? Where's your model? No. Where's your model for that? You guys have a working model. No, so I want to know how you have a working model of gas pressure on a rock shooting through a vacuum. So when you guys can break that down, like you've
No. Just really quickly though, you said something that I have to correct you on because you were wrong. You said it doesn't match reality. This for Terminator Lane, Star Trails, and the Path of the Sun on every single location on every single day of the year matches to within half a degree accuracy and a lot less.
So you've not been able to model anything else but a light.
I haven't put anything in there, anything else yet. I'm in the middle of putting the moon orbit in to actually test the predictions on the moon. And I'm and I'll add anything else that people want.
And you're also well aware, StingRay, that the moon, the stars, their paths, alignments have been predicted long before the globe, right?
Yeah, 100%. This isn't about historical data. This is about actually building a model and doing one thing to it to see. Yeah, but wait a minute. This can predict the path of the sun historically with no data, or in the future with no data. And eventually, I'm going to get it to predict eclipses, not by inputting observations, but by rotating a sphere. That's it. Nothing else.
Or asserting your religion.
It's not a religion. It's just a predictive model. That's it.
Give me 10 seconds? I got a very important announcement.
That's based on the globe.
I don't think he can hear me. A very important announcement I need to make. The drawing of Einstein has an owner by the name of RT River Turtle. RT96, you own Einstein. It is a cool drawing for real, man. And you saw me doing it, man. You put a lot of love on it, and I am glad. Thank you for your support, for your help on PayPal. That helps a lot, and that will cover, the shipping and all that good stuff. So tomorrow, I will go ahead and I got 2 drawings to mail. I got one for Hold On, which it was the Wile E. Coyote on a SpaceX rocket following Roadrunner. And then you own this one, RT, with Einstein. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate it. I'll mute myself. You guys carry on?
Colin, before you go, take my 2 images, and try to reconcile them on your flat Earth, right? And see if you can. You can make up any assumptions you want. You can make it work on flat Earth any way you want, and we can discuss it next time you're here.
No, I appreciate that. And just to leave you with a quick note, with a quick side note, it's not that your images aren't up for discussion. It's that they don't prove one way or the other, right? What we're looking at is a perspective issue.
Then show me how, due to perspective, this might work on flat Earth. I told you, do anything you want, right? And show me how it works on flat Earth, and we can discuss.
Okay. All right. You guys be blessed. Have a good day. See you later. Bye.
Hey, good to see you, brother. Calling, and come back anytime, bro. You're welcome.
Thank you, Jose. Have a good day. See you.
Yes, sir.
You don't even listen.
For sure.
It's the same old Jaspers without a container, or where's your curvature? Don't even pay attention to the models we're making.
50p says he's read Dubé's 200 proofs.
Well, for me,
common sense truth that the Globers refuse to acknowledge.
well, for me, when he said that if Earth was curved, the water would run off, my switch flipped. I just turned off. I didn't have any interest in it.
That was a particularly stupid thing. It shows he knows nothing of gravity.
He's just a meme sponge, and he doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
Yeah, if you're going to argue against something, you really should understand what you're arguing against. And he demonstrated a complete lack of understanding of the model that he was arguing against.
And the
also,
crazy thing is,
several lies, including misrepresenting StingRay at the end there, saying, "Well, it doesn't match reality." After the whole point is showing that the model matches reality.
But StingRay said he
well, to within half a degree all the time. Yeah.
Well, if he does come back,
So what's
he
gravity
should
then?
bring that evidence.
Yeah, there's no such thing as gravity.
Uh-oh.
That's crazy. That's the crazy. Yeah, no, I'm not going to go fluff. But that's the crazy thing. You can replace gravity with other things without going to the ludicrous that would kind of work on a flat Earth, and they just don't.
If you've got to replace gravity with other things, then you've got to know what gravity is in the first place to replace it with, haven't you?
No, because gravity is just a effect we observe. It is a theory, so therefore I just need something that comports to that same observation. Do I not?
So you need another theory to
multiple causes. So we need to make sure that your cause is valid. Otherwise, we may have a serious fallacy here.
Flat Earthers have been trying to replace gravity from day one. So are you saying that flat Earthers don't have anything valid to say on the subject?
That's correct.
Electromagnetism.
It's gravity then.
Over a flat plane. That's a possibility.
You haven't answered the question there.
What is gravity? I asked a question. Nobody answered it.
But you then went on to make the claim that you need to know what it is. Sorry, StingRay.
That was my question.
Are you on about the theory? Yeah, no. What are you asking? Force or theory?
What is gravity? Most likely electromagnetism over a flat plane.
Incorrect. Wrong again.
Good. Announcement. Just realized this is the biggest audience so far. I mean, we got 68 people watching at this point of the day, and we have 22 people over here on the call. So, dude, this is fantastic. Thank you so much, everybody, for being over here on the Discord, having the opportunity of speak if you want to, and big thank you to everybody on YouTube watching. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Yeah, cheers, Jose. So what? So has anybody answered me? What is gravity then?
Electromagnetism over a flat plane.
Except it doesn't act like
space-time.
I can tell you for sure.
Caused by the uneven distribution of mass.
Yep.
How do you prove that? Then?
Masses do accelerate toward one another.
Do they really?
Oh yeah, Blue did it.
Demonstrate it, please. Then
Blue did it. Watch his videos.
I've done it.
Yeah.
Several hundred hours of video.
Yeah. Yeah,
It amazes me that people ask this question like, do you not live in real life at all? Are you just in some kind of dream state where you don't have any weight and things don't fall?
Oh, so you're saying falling is gravity? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
It's a mass accelerating towards another mass. It's something that happens all around you all the time, every day.
Things go up, things go down. You're saying that's gravity?
Yep.
Yeah, things go up.
Oh, so you've got positive and negative of gravity then, have you?
Hold on just one moment. Hold on just one moment. Things go up when the medium that they're in is pushing down more, or is pushing those things up by trying to go down more. For instance,
can you prove that?
For instance, if you have an air bubble in water, the air bubble is going up because the water is going down.
Is the air bubble less dense or more dense than the water?
It is less dense.
Are you trolling?
So what we need to determine
there were six people talking there. I didn't hear that. Say again.
So the air bubble is less dense. So then what we need to determine is what's going on there. We know the water has weight, and if the weight of the water is causing the air bubble to go up, then we're not worried about the density at all.
What's weight?
It's a force.
Is it?
Yep. Yes, weight is a force. Don't you dare start asking if weight is a force, because that's an idiot. That's a dumb question.
I dare ask that?
Because it's a stupid question. That's why.
Weight is defined. Weight is defined to be a force. If you want to disagree with the definition, we can have that discussion where you don't like dictionaries.
No, I was asking what weight was.
That's a force.
It's a force.
All right, okay. So how is weight expressed?
In units of force. What do you mean?
Pounds, kilograms, newtons.
When you do kilograms, it's going to have to be kilogram force. Because there are kilogram force and kilogram mass, which are two different units.
Right. And how do you define the units then?
How do I define unit?
This one is Kawasaki Ninja jumping the call and participating. I appreciate that. So if we want to leave Doofus Manfred and Kawasaki Ninja talk for a few minutes, then we'll jump in like we did earlier with the other guy. We step out and we'll give you guys the floor. Kawasaki, welcome and go on, man.
Is this going to be Anthony Riley light, where we start debating what and the mean?
Yeah, we're getting to the point where if I have to provide things that you should have already researched, then I'll just exit the call. For instance, Blue's gravitation demonstration. By having involved yourself in the conversation, I imagine, for more than a few weeks, you should have at least run into it once.
Well, nobody's actually demonstrated gravity to me.
Oh my God.
Well, that's very strange, because if you had been involved in this community discussing flat Earth for more than a few weeks, you would have at least known that on Blue Marble Science's channel, he has several very, very long videos that actually show you the thing in action.
No, it doesn't show me gravity.
Okay, what does it show you?
It shows me that nobody has actually demonstrated gravity to me.
Okay, what does the thing that I just told you about, what does that demonstrate to you?
Just because you said something, just because you use words, it doesn't mean you actually demonstrated it.
Okay,
please
the demonstration is in the video that I identified. If you don't want to know about the video that I identified, then we don't have anything to discuss.
Gravity is a word that is used colloquially for an effect.
Yep.
Nobody can demonstrate gravity to me.
Oh, that's easy. Hold on just one moment, because weight is a force. Acceleration is what causes that contact force. The acceleration is due to gravity.
Weight is a measure of something.
Yes, it is. It's a measure. It's a measure of a force.
But it's not gravity.
Okay, why
what
not?
is it then?
So what causes weight then?
Why is weight not gravity?
Because gravity cannot be demonstrated.
Okay,
You show me
thanks
how
for,
you
thanks,
show me how you
thanks, hold on.
circular logic.
Yeah, thank you for your time. You can go ahead and troll somewhere else, please.
Blue demonstrated it. He did the Cavendish experiment. He built the apparatus.
Cavendish?
He didn't watch it.
Yes, Cavendish. Blue did
Yeah,
it.
he's just denying. He's just a denialist. He has no place in the conversation if he can't illustrate what he's talking about.
No,
it's
no,
just
because I
stupid word
can't.
games.
I don't think the same as you lot, and I won't actually concede that you are talking sense. No.
All right, so
Cavendish
if we
experiment
have
demonstrates nothing.
Concede or not.
So if we have masses accelerating towards other masses, as experimentally shown, then what
Please
do
show
you
where
call
that
that?
is then. I've got two.
Okay,
I've
I
got
already
two balls
explained
on
it.
the
It's on
table.
Blue Marble
They don't
Science's
go towards
channel,
each other,
right?
do they? Sorry, say again.
So I've already explained that to you. It's on Blue Marble Science's channel, right?
But you have two balls on the table, right? They've both got equal mass. Do they actually go to each other? No, they don't.
You don't have two balls on the table. You have two balls on a very specific apparatus. Do you even know what the fucking Cavendish experiment is?
Plus, also, if you've got
I'll take that as a no.
cranes at a seaport, do they start swinging? No, they don't.
Fuck, that's a different experiment. That's not Cavendish.
The entire purpose of the experiment is to reduce friction to a point where you can measure the amount of force that is exerted on the sensitive part of the apparatus. You have to have it set up in such a way that the friction is negligible in order for that measurement to work.
Do you have
if
to
you
start
want to put
getting
two
that
balls on a
pendulum to
table,
start- do you have to get that pendulum to swing before you actually can do anything?
no.
No, you're confusing the Cavendish with the Foucault, you moron.
Yeah.
Those are two different things.
They're two different things.
Going through all the
Fuck.
memes. Fucking great.
This is this is
Do you
why
always call people morons?
Yes, when you're a moron like you, I call you a moron.
All right, okay.
When you confuse the
nice to meet you as
Cavendish,
well.
when you confuse the Cavendish and the Foucault experiments, it shows that you are a complete and utter fool.
Oh, now I'm a fool. Oh, well, thank you for not calling me a moron again.
Can I ask a question? Why were you asking about the bubble being less dense than the water earlier?
The bubble?
yeah, he wants to bring in RDD is what he wants to do.
That's what I assume, but I'd like to see him, if he's willing to admit that for himself.
I never said anything about a bubble. I said air and water.
It's an air bubble that was being discussed, so that's the bubble I'm talking about. Is your memory that bad?
No, he's a
Well,
right the
when
hand guy. He's a right the hand fan.
Typical.
Who's right the hand?
Never mind that. Can you answer the question that I asked you? Why did you ask about that? Why did you ask about the density of the air versus the density of the water?
I never asked. I said the water.
You said
it's less dense.
Less dense.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
So
an
why did you
actual
ask
question.
that? Is this a difficult question for you to answer? That you asked the question. I'm asking you why you asked the question, and you seem to be struggling.
It wasn't
to
a question.
give
It
an
was a
answer.
statement.
No, you asked,
was-
is the
you
water
asked.
less, or is the air less dense than the water? You actually asked that question.
Well, is the water less dense than the air then?
So we're asking you why you're asking it, not asking you to repeat the question.
Because I wanted an answer. Is the water less dense than
Why? No. Why did you want to know about the density of the materials involved?
I'll play along.
No,
I really
no,
will.
StingRay, no,
Why?
no.
No white knighting.
Why do you think density has got something to do with the question?
You see it right. How many
Oh,
times
this
has
guy's
it been
definitely a
asked,
troll.
and he's just refusing to answer? Quite frankly, mate, you can fuck off. I'm not in the mood for boring trolls.
I'll answer. I want to answer. The water is more dense than the air. Is that correct?
Correct.
Great. Now, why is that relevant?
Because less dense cannot go into more dense, can it?
Depends. With inertia, yes, absolutely.
Yeah, but then there's always an equilibrium, so therefore less dense will always go to the equilibrium.
Okay. So you know the density ordering, the universal up and down. We call that gravity. That's the only difference. We've just got a name for it. That universal up and down.
Well,
so you put a label on it.
Yeah,
we
there's.
call it gravity.
If you want to go into the entire description of what's going on, that's hydrostatic equilibrium. If you want hydrostatic equilibrium, you have to have an acceleration. The only thing that we have that provides that acceleration is gravitation.
Why do you have to have an acceleration? Because if they're neutral, then there's no acceleration anywhere, is there?
With no acceleration, fuck off.
Yeah. If your reference frame is not accelerating in some way, either through gravitation or through force applied to it, there is no sorting. There's no ordering of the densities from less dense and more dense. They're just randomly displaced throughout the media.
Yeah, but one of your guys just admitted that gravity was a label which they put on something and it doesn't mean anything.
Right.
It's the reason why it happens.
Yeah. So gravity is a description of the effect, and it is the up and down. So I know that you're looking at my screen, Kawasaki, right now. So here's an interesting thought experiment for you.
I'll share your screen for YouTube. I was sharing some memes in the background in the.
Nice. So are you looking at my screen, Kawasaki?
No. Where's your screen?
Oh, wait a minute. I think you are.
Yeah, water,
Yeah, you are.
oxygen, and vacuum.
Yeah. There you go. There you go. So we have sealed containers here, very sealed containers with the same pressure except for the last one for very good reason. Inside the sealed containers, we have one that is water, we have one that is pure oxygen, and then we'll have one that is, we'll call it a vacuum, but it's just incredibly low pressure at 0.5 psi. So you know what tearing or zeroing scales are, correct?
Yeah, okay. Right, go on.
Yeah. So I have a 10 kilogram gold bar. It's an amazing gold bar, and I can just make it vanish like so. Now, I tear the scales at this point. They all read 0. One's got the water in, one's got the air in, one's got a partial vacuum. And then I put the 10 kilogram gold back in there. Will the scales read the same or different?
What's the first?
Let's replace the scales with force meter. Will the force meter on all of these read the same or different?
What force are you reading?
The force of the universal down that is applied due to the 10 kilogram gold bar, which I wish I had right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you're implying gravity then?
No,
well, wait.
It's just a force. It's a force meter. You know, like if I get scales and I put my hand on one side and my hand on the other, and even just push inwards, like laterally, I apply a force on them, and it can register on that force meter, which we call scales, right? So I've just turned them flat here, and I've called them a force meter. They are in fact scales, and they are measuring exactly the same thing from this gold bar. So are they going to read the same or different?
You say you call it force meter, but what are you actually saying that force is?
I'm just saying it reads numbers, and it's how much force, as in a direction, a vector of force is applied. No different, again, last time, from me putting my hand on one side, hand on the other, and holding them in between and pushing with muscle. That is applying a force. So these do the same thing. They measure a force, except that force is downward. I don't care what we call it. We can call it Sally. There is a 10 kilogram gold bar.
I want to know what force you are saying you are applying.
In here, well, let's call it weight. Weight of this gold bar, 10 kilograms. Will they read the same weight, or will they not read the same weight?
I have to say something. I'm fixing to drop.
No, they won't.
I've got to say something.
Oh, wow.
Before I drop, I think it's amazing that these concepts, such as gravity, are so difficult for adults to grab a
Gravity
hold
does
and
not exist.
and understand when children, literally children, understand this
Gravity
concept.
does not exist.
Yeah,
That's your
Prove
opinion.
it.
Yeah,
Prove
say it
it.
louder. Say it louder. Maybe it'll be true.
Prove it, then, please.
What
Right.
we're in the
So,
middle
so
of doing.
just really quickly, let me just, because it did answer, and then everybody started talking. So let me get this straight. Your answer is they will all read different, and the reason for that is because the medium they are in is what alters that downward force. Is that a correct assumption?
That's what you say, yes.
No, I'm saying is that
no,
what
we're
you believe?
discussing your
You just said-
position.
You just said they would read different. I'm asking, why do you think that? And I assumed, maybe incorrectly, correct me if I'm wrong.
The medium is altering their weight, yes.
Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you very much. Cheers. That's all I wanted to know.
It's got nothing to do with gravity.
Yeah,
No, I'm just saying. I'm done. That's fine. It's on record that you said that. This is an experiment that you can perform.
Yeah, you should go ahead and try that at some point. You'd be surprised because your answer
I know
was
they'd
wrong.
all. Yeah, I know they'd all be the same. Yeah, correct. I know.
Big shout out to a very, very diverse festivities today over here in the call and in the chat box. Shout out to Rachi50, Emma, Chris Berry, many, many more people over here. Very diverse. And please, everybody, troll responsibly, engage to each other, have fun, and poke the fun, and but try, please, everybody, not to personal attack anybody. Yeah, you can throw a little fuck here of that's fucking dumb and stupid or some of that shit, but try, please, not to get personal. I'm trying to ignore a lot of what's going on, because I don't see anything like really disrespectful. But if somebody step over the line, I'm gonna tell somebody. As for right now, we're doing beautiful, man. It's good stuff, man. So thank you everybody for being here, and let's keep it going a little bit more.
Yeah, I guarantee Rachel's in there trying to put words into Einstein's mouth that he didn't actually say. She does that.
Jose, did you ever look up that article I shared?
I did not, man. I was busy. When I finished that drawing, I was, just relaxing and doing other stuff.
From the like a couple of shows ago, I jumped in the Discord and shared it, but I don't have the details myself, so maybe somebody else has actually looked at it. But it was about the SpaceX rocket they think's going to crash into the moon.
No, actually, no, I didn't see it, man. Tell us about it.
Well, I mean, basically, there's this like expended rocket. They think it's going to hit the moon. I think is it March? I think they're predicting it. And the thing about it is that's something that would make sense from our point of view. We know the space is real, the moon's real, the rocket's up there, and the reason they're saying that's going to happen is it's a prediction based on orbital velocities and so on. And then, of course, if they're correct, they might actually be able to observe this happening. You know what I mean? So it's a predicted event with a man-made object in the moon, which is something that a flat Earth could never explain.
Got to be naturally occurring, Al. I ain't going to accept it.
Yeah, but we won't be able to see it, would we?
I just wanted to share something which I found interesting.
Okay, I'll reshare you. I'll reshare you to YouTube. We get.
I put something into the into my ship predicting, curve thing here. But I put in clouds at a ceiling of about, I think it's 45 or 50,000 feet or something like that, or 35. I'd searched for average cloud height, whatever the hell that was, and I put it on a curve, and I put it on flat, and it's over 345 miles. And what I find fascinating is if we look on the left, we can see where the clouds hit the horizon, much like we do in reality. And it's actually quite fascinating to figure out approximately where, how, the clouds that we've got here, just how far away is that intersection, that point. And I do find it fascinating. I mean, you can probably work this out
pretty easy with math. But then if you look on the flat Earth,
Before you say that, and we carry on, big shout out to Marcus Dresden. Marcus Dresden, thank you for your support. I just didn't want to go too far. He sent me a big $20 on PayPal. Thank you, sir. And it's for support by bribery. So thank you for the bribery. I'll take it all day long, Marcus. Thank you very much. And thank you for your support, shilling my channel over there on the Fight the Flatter chat box yesterday. Boom! Shout out to Marcus Dresden. I'll mute myself, do your thing, StingRay.
so what we're seeing here is where that little orange line on the left is where 345 miles of clouds end at 35,000 feet on a curved Earth. What we're seeing on the right is no clouds, which is a bit weird, right? Unless we zoom right back with the camera and open up the field of view, because the clouds never in 345 miles make it down to the horizon. So on one side, we've got a curved Earth prediction that pretty much looks like what we see every day. And on the other, we've got a flat Earth prediction. Oh, by the way, this ship here is 300 miles away, which we can still see. It's not even, it's only just not on the horizon because the horizon would obviously be infinite. But there we go. So clouds would look like that over 345 miles, whereas on a curved Earth, they look like this. They touch the horizon. How cool is that?
Yeah, but you're not taking into consideration the dome where the clouds might be.
Yeah, the dome could
They have to be at a
actually
certain altitude anyway.
Oh, come on, mate. Don't come to raw prawn with us.
But
I
yeah,
just
it's
had
the
to
first
share
time
something real quick from the YouTube chat. Seems Chris Berry thinks that gravitation consumes energy for some reason.
I see Chris Berry's on to you, yeah, for a while now on Chatbox.
consumes energy. That's interesting.
Yeah, with all that work that gravity is doing, the energy has to come from somewhere.
Well, yeah, otherwise it'll get slim and start losing its force. I need to lose gravity.
You'd think these guys would at least study what they're trying to debunk, but they don't.
Yeah, it's the same. I mean, it's the same with the quantification qualification argument, and it's the same when someone says water would run. No, on your model, water would run. If you're going to criticize the heliocentric current scientific model, please criticize it. Don't make one up like a straw man to criticize.
I can't remember who it was in the stream earlier that said the water on the globe would basically roll off. And I thought to myself, okay, if that's the case, then it would roll off, gather at the bottom, pour off into like a long stream of water, freeze in the atmosphere of space, or the lack of atmosphere in space, and basically form a big lollipop.
Nice.
Oh wow! I'd like a flat earther to just tell me how. So, and this should be quite easy. In order to get the, because I've got ships here on the flat Earth moving away from each other. In order to get the clouds down to the horizon on a flat Earth, what distance? I mean, I've only made these. I've only made the flat Earth clouds 345 miles long. In order to get them down in this view to the horizon, what length would, at 35,000 feet, this is basic trigonometry, at 35,000 feet, what length would I have to make these clouds? If at 345 miles currently, what length would they need to be to make it down to the horizon? Interesting thing for someone to give me an answer to. Let's say not even the last degree. Let's say the last 2 degrees, because that's going to be a big number.
Still going to be big.
Yeah, but that last degree is the killer.
You don't have enough land, mate.
I just think you need to get a couple of stubbies out of the esky, you know?
Why is somebody with a non-Australian accent pretending to be Australian?
Oh, Jesus.
Why you're pretending to be Irish?
That's a hangable offence where I come from.
I know.
Chris Berry needs to get.
Actually, Gary, I'm going to drop the Scottish accent there and drop the Aussie accent there, and I'll say I'll gang up with you on that one. That's beyond the pale.
I'm just monitoring the live viewers over here on the phone, and there's 75 watching. There was 79 2 minutes ago, like so close to 80. 80 will be the highest peak. And I mean, today we reached the maximum amount, the most amount of people watching in this channel. Remember, everybody, we are looking at 861 subscribers only, less than 1,000 subscribers channel. We got almost 80 people watching. That is fantastic. Great times. Fucking A. And big shout out, to the feedback, everybody. Howard Moore says that RT96 beat RT beat him to buy the drawing over here. Howard saying like, damn it, I want it. RT beat it. But I just have received one more PayPal support, this time by John Watson. John Watson say the StingRay is Hocus Pocus Wizard with $6.66. John Watson is on to you. Hocus Pocus StingRay.
Nice.
That magic, that wizardry that you ballers do. Damn it.
I just want to say to Chris Berry, magnets do not contain energy. They help control it, but they don't contain it. About the most stupid thing I've seen in the chat so far.
Yeah, it was good. I missed a lot of the chat in the first 2 hours of the show that I was focusing the drawing side, but hey, it was still fun. I appreciated that I was kind of away from the chat box because I focus a lot on the chat box 90% of the time, and I lose track sometimes of the conversation going on. So today I was focused on the conversation going in behind my head while I was drawing, and let the chat box kind of take care of themselves, keeping a peek and eye to everything is under control. And it was a good show. Everybody felt free to troll each other responsibly, and I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not too hard on the hammer, shutting people down and not allowing people to type a little fuck here or, little insults every once in a while. Within the context, it's worth it to try. Oh, that's so fucking ridiculous, Hey, if you feel like type it. As long as it's not a personal direct insult and attack, we good, Magnets now run out of magnetism. Who say that?
Is that did Berry say that?
I don't know.
As
Probably.
if to suggest that they don't.
It sounds like
it. This is what he says. Permanent magnets use energy. No magnet is forever. And then when I pointed that out, that was full of bollocks. I didn't say that magnets have energy and use energy and will run out. I'm not sure quite what he means by that, because obviously his English is rather shit. But I think that's a fair comment. I don't think that's been mean. Well, not too mean.
Who knows what he's trying to say?
Magic.
Gary K, can I ask a question?
Yes. Can I dodge it for 10 minutes?
No, it's a simple question. I just want to see if it's true. Like it's like an urban myth. But I was wondering, could you say purple burglar alarm?
You're testing me on my Scottish accent?
Yes, I am. Sorry.
Man, the last time somebody did that, I was 10 years old.
Come on. Give me your speaking English skills with purple burglar alarm, man.
I mean, Bruce, your French accent is absolutely spot on.
Hold on, here what? Oh, I didn't hear that.
Purple burglar alarm.
No, but faster, man. Come on, you're talking like
Oh,
slow.
I don't remember here. There's a fucking speed limit required.
Spit it up, man. 2 times in a row.
Anybody can do that. You say it fast, Jose, in your
Okay.
Puerto Rican accent.
Purple burglar alarm. Not too bad.
Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. There you go. Happy?
All right.
Yeah, okay. I'm happy you proved it. You proved it a myth. Thank you.
Purple burglar. Oh, John Watson.
Purple burglar alarm. For fuck's sake.
What did you say in such a slow motion? Like so.
Maybe is that what you were looking for? The swearing? Purple fucking burglar alarm, you bass. Oh man.
Yeah, the Glasgow accent is I think is one of the strongest. Some funny clips on YouTube about that.
Well, I mean, the thing is, like everywhere, people speak slightly different ways, and then of course, as I've explained before, I don't speak the way I normally speak when I'm online. You know, I adjust my speech so that people actually understand what I'm saying.
What
Right.
You sound like Boris Johnson when you're not online.
Yeah, I don't think it's working now. Try harder.
So in the daily basis,
that?
your normal slang in the daily basis, you just, I mean, nobody barely understand you. Nobody can understand you.
Oh, it would be half and half in my case, because the thing about it is, obviously we use a certain amount of slang words, and the way that we pronounce certain English words will be slightly different. You know, if you, for example, if you're saying window, but in a normal Glaswegian person or even your average Scottish person would pronounce it windy, you know.
Yeah, that's the same here. That's the same here.
If you combine those things, you know, the slang with the differences in pronunciation, it would probably confuse you. But so much yet is mostly just straight English, so you would understand it. You know, like understand, good word. Say understand. You know, there's a difference in the way you pronounce things.
I mean, it's simple things. I mean, you know, okay, it's like, you know, if I said to someone in England, "Oh, greeting," they'd say, "Oh, hello." If I ask someone in Scotland if they're greeting, that means something a little different.
If they're greeting, aye, that is a bit different.
You know, I heard a funny thing the other day. There was it was on the radio, and they were trying to. The Scottish guys from Glasgow were trying to teach an American how to speak Scottish, and so they wanted them to say the words "Spice Girl." So could you say "Spice Girl"? Wow.
Spice Girl, like the group, like the girls group.
Yeah,
Spice Girl.
Yeah. Spice
me,
Girl.
but I'm no American. Why are you asking me?
Oh, you say it in Glaswegian.
John's saying Spice Girl.
Spice Girl is just Spice Girl. It's no.
Well, they're not really Spice Girls anymore, are they? They're older now, so they're more like Herb Woman, I suppose, in America.
Yeah, whatever. So they said to him, this American guy, what you need to say is Space Grotto. And he's like, how's that going to translate to space grotto? And he's like, well, how's that going to translate to Spice Girl? And so just say it. And he went, Space Girl. Space Grotto.
Oh,
and it is almost exactly the same as the way a Glaswegian says fucking Spice Girl.
That's so
Space
weird.
Grotto. It fucking is. Anyway.
I heard that's how they do it with actors in movies and stuff when they're trying to teach them accents. Yeah, it's the same kind of thing.
Space Girl. You're all dodgy cunts there in Glasgow. Anyway. I don't even know it.
You know, years ago, I've got this pal from Philadelphia, and she was at this party, and one of the American guys there was pretending to be Scottish. And she got so pissed off with him, she phoned me at like 2:00 in the morning and said, "Go speak to this guy." You know, because he's telling everybody he really is Scottish, and he was putting on this accent, and everybody there was believed him apart from her. She's like, "You need to suss him out," you know. And to be fair, he's probably the best attempt at a Scottish accent I've ever heard an American make. He did it pretty well.
I heard Earth is live. Were you trying to say something?
Oh no, I actually thought I was muted. My bad.
Okay. A little bit of a hot mic there. Now, we lost 10 people on the watching. Boo! 11 now. Oh no.
Oh, who wants to listen to people talking about accents?
Gotta get the trolls back.
I know,
get
man.
The trolls back.
Spice more.
I think it was a Spice Girls thing that kind of.
Yeah, that took everybody off. They were like, "What the hell is going on?" Dr. Bob came in late, man. You missed Colin. You missed Colin earlier, and you missed Kawasaki Ninja guy, man. I think you would have fun with him.
Then again,
I got a message.
Go ahead, you first, Bob. Go ahead, Bob. What do you think? You missed those two characters.
Did I really?
Yeah, Colin Dresser. He was an interesting one, and Kawasaki Ninja, his name. One says gravity is fake, it's not real, and the other one, what was his main point? Something around that neighborhood.
Memes.
The same old memes. No curvature and gas pressure next to a vacuum. Nonsense.
In other words, the same arguments they've been making since 2015 that we've debunked a dozen times each.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Just rattling off the memes.
Just not at all interested in dealing with that crap anymore. It's already been addressed.
Well, these guys, I mean, they all like to congregate. Well, many of them like to congregate at places like 24/7, which you would hope while they're there, they are starting to, sharpen their tools. But they don't seem to have any of the basics figured out when they leave that safe space and come talk to other people. Like, there was this one guy I was talking to who couldn't figure out how circles worked. That was impressive.
That does take effort, doesn't it?
Yeah, he kept saying that if there's something obscured in the distance, that it has to be tilting away from you. And I went through, the whole process. If the Earth actually has a nearly 4,000 mile radius and something 69 miles away, it's only tilting back by 1 degree, and he couldn't figure that out.
What's funny is that they actually expect to see this 1 degree of deviation.
Well, he actually persisted in saying, no, it's got to be more than 1 degree because it's partially obscured. And he kept saying that it just has to be, even though there was no justification for it.
Also, earlier, while I was talking to Colin, I think George was and for us to mention about his Rainy Lake measurement, where he actually measured the curvature during his Rainy Lake experiment. Does anybody know much about that? I haven't really never got a chance to actually look at that.
Walter Bislin made a nice animation out of it.
Yeah,
I think he
did it, but other than that, no.
Bob, Dr. Bob, you missed today's art.
Drew Einstein.
My Einstein, yeah. You liked it? It's really good, right?
I saw it.
Yeah. RTO own it now, man.
This isn't the first
Happy
time I
with
was on today. I was on earlier, but I just had enough of listening to Lemon.
Looking in the background a little bit. Yeah. I'm happy with this one. Is more of an educational one than a trolley one. This is a real piece of art right here. Look at that shit.
That's very nice.
Very nice indeed. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I still got some skills, man. I still remember a little bit. I think practice. If I keep practicing every day, I do a little drawing like this. I think I could be very good sometime in my life before I get too old. I have fun. You know what? I have fun drawing this bending is in the bottom, the square, this little 3D square. That was an easy one to draw. It's a little bit off, but it's good. It's kind of, you can see what it is, right? It's the visualization of this bendiness of space-time type of thing. It's blanket.
Very good.
Yeah.
Gets the point across very well.
I decided to actually sign him, like instead of just JG, put my actual Jose Gonzalez name. Since the beginning. Sorry. Okay, go ahead.
I was just sorry, I was kind of listening in the background there. I was just saying you should definitely keep it up.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I like it, man. It relaxes me too.
You should maybe try and like do one every show or every second show or something like that, you know, so you're getting the practice in.
Yeah. Yeah, I need me a cheaper. I gotta buy me a cheaper drawing pad, paper pad thing, because these papers are like they're fancy and thick and more expensive. I don't want to just doodle too much bullshit in them because I don't want to waste them. I want to do like this one. It's a good drawing. I want to draw good stuff, and then I need a cheaper notebook pad to just do a little more trolley and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Brian Mabbit, what you've been streaming all day? I want to see what you're streaming, man. Before I share my screen, because I don't see anything in your screen share. You haven't even said a word today.
It's not loading.
Yeah, no, it's not working out. I'll share my screen for YouTube. Just drawing. I share some memes. What? Yeah, thank you. Hold on. Point taken. Can we get something to look at on YouTube? There you go. And on Friday, I drew the Roadrunner. I drew a little something. A Roadrunner with Wile Coyote. I don't even know what you see.
Yeah, that was a pretty good one.
Yeah, but it was debunked.
It was debunked. I need to listen that. So I can share that for you guys. I know I took a picture of it somewhere over here. There you go. All right. What else you guys have for us? It's too ludicrous. The hair came out good. Somebody tell me that the hair gotta be a little more wild, so I spiked it up a little bit. That's good.
His head must have some kind of crazy mass if it's bending space time.
Yeah, it is. Damn it! Hey, anybody have can anybody have access to that drawing, the Wile E. Coyote that I did yesterday? I posted it yesterday. I scrolled up, I didn't find it. Fucking ain't lost it. I'll try. I'll scroll up.
Just go to post.
Oh, search. Yeah, from me. Let's see. Okay. I should be able to find it. But I've been posting too many memes. Okay. Oh, did you guys enjoy? Oh, I found it. Yeah. Did you guys enjoy the upload that I did? Little memory lane with Bullet Bill and
I started.
Raiden.
I didn't get a chance. I didn't get a chance to actually listen. I clicked on it, but something else happened. I finished it.
Okay.
Couldn't get started, so I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah,
I do
you
remember
should.
you and
Yeah.
I remember you and Bullet Bill kind of had a disagreement, and he left it. He left, and he never came back. It was over. The disagreement was you and him had a disagreement over what's his name? Seek Truth, Speak Truth. Yeah, remember that?
I kind of.
I think it was you and you thought Seek Truth, Speak Truth was like bullshit, like he wasn't a real flat earther, and Bullet Bill kind of had a he didn't like that.
Yeah. I heard that. I got that drawing on screen. This is what I did on Friday. For those who missed it, we got the Tesla Roadster just overflying in the sky with a banner that says "Boom Boom," while Wile E. Coyote is trying to catch Roadrunner in a SpaceX rocket. It says Acme over here, but it's actually SpaceX. So thank you.
Yeah, well, what are the giants in the background?
Oh, these right here. These are. This is the desert. Remember, there are structures. Oh, this is the sun.
Giants. Proof of giants.
Proof of giants. What is this? What part of the giant is this?
The whole body.
I don't see it. Yeah, I'm gonna have. Sorry.
Spreading his hands.
Oh, okay, yeah, with a big hat, with a big
Right.
He's a big giant.
Did Gary leave? Gary here?
Who got it?
No.
So many Gary.
Gary. The real Gary.
No.
Mm.
Will the real Gary please stand up?
Yeah, I'm standing.
No, he's left.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I never got to have a discussion.
Your audio is kind of fading away a little bit, people. Or this live.
Hold on.
It's not great.
Is that better?
Yes.
No, I was saying I never got a chance to have a discussion with Gary about his claim about the moon. The one I made a video about. It's like a lot of flat earthers. They'll make claims. We'll debunk them, and then they'll never acknowledge. Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, you were right. I'm wrong. Sorry.
Well, they can't ever be wrong.
No.
What is the clickety?
What's that?
What is the clickety noise?
Oh, hold on.
I know it's from your end, but what is it? I'm just curious.
Because I'm kind of driving right now, so the phone is probably bouncing around on a little holder, so that's probably what it is.
Ah. Rubber insert on a cup holder.
That's it, yeah. Now, Earth is live. I caught half of what you say earlier about Bullet Bill, Seek Truth, Speak Truth. Do you want to repeat that again? I want to hear.
No, I was saying that Bullet Bill stopped coming to your channel because of the disagreement you and him had about Seek Truth, Speak Truth.
Oh, yeah. Right. I hear that. That's true. Yeah, he didn't like my opinion about him.
Yeah.
But it's not good, man. I mean, to hold all grudges for a silly thing like that, I don't think it's cool. Now, some people say like, oh, but you gotta let this one go too, or you gotta let that go. I give you two examples. Right the Hand is never welcome in this channel anymore, ever again, for what he did, what he spoke about me, what he have done, with the videos have he put up about me. Just lies that are very very hard, accusations, very strong, bad accusations, that he's not allowed. And another person, I give you one more example. There's a few more, but the strong example is Brenda. Why Brenda is not coming anymore? Well, Brenda decided to one day just report my channel and strike it and try to get YouTube to take it down. Do you think I'm going to allow one person like that is trying to hurt my channel and get my channel taken down? Welcome in again. Oh, hell fucking no. She's not welcome ever again for that. And that's what I do now. For something silly, sick truth, speak truth. I've been on his streams again. I have sit down with Bullet Bill or whatever. We had a laugh. We still disagree on things, but that's silly stuff that we can get over. Fight the flat earth. Fight the flat earth is cool. I'm cool with him. We have had our disagreements, and I have called him out a bunch of things. He have called me out a bunch of things, but we're cool. I jump into the chat and the chat box where he have been, and we good to each other. So that's it, man. No biggie.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, none of this stuff is really, that serious to get all crazy about,
Yeah.
But I do agree. There are some people that do things that are just unforgivable. You know what I mean?
Unforgivable, yeah. Just hurtful and unforgivable, indeed.
Yeah, that was funny about Right the Hand. I don't know if it's that day or the day after. He was misrepresenting why he got kicked, and I, addressed him on it and exposed what the real deal was. And I guess you know what that made me.
Yeah, oh yeah, I bet. Yeah, I bet, man. That sucks. Fuck it, hey. I hate it. It's crazy. All right, I need ideas, guys, on what do you think I should attempt to draw tomorrow. Let's make it don't tell me go draw Bev or Nathan or none of that. Tell me to draw something cool. Like this is a cool one that came to my mind. I said, I'm going to draw something cool. Like Einstein, look at that, some equations and shit like that. The road runner, well, it was a little different, but it's cool. It's a cool drawing. Don't tell me to waste my papers and my art in drawing fucktards like Nathan and Bev. Come on, guys. I'm thinking something Newton with an apple. Maybe Einstein is maybe fighting. Einstein superseding Newton, fighting with an apple in his head, shooting an arrow. Something related to that,
Well, I think since it's coming up to Valentine's Day, I think you should draw something that's like a flat Earth romance.
Flat Earth romance. What?
Yeah, like I know it's kind of an obscure request, but yeah.
Yeah, you could call it Fatal Density.
Oh, who say Knight Rider? That's a good idea, man. I like Knight Rider. Michael.
Oh.
Maybe.
Didn't Lady Gaga have a song about flat romance?
Oh yeah. It is the flat romance. Ooh la ooh la la. The flat romance. Yeah, she did.
It wasn't a flat Earth romance though.
Oh, there you go. David Hasselhoff on his Speedo with hearts behind him because it's gonna be Valentine's Day. For the ladies.
Or you could do a flat Earth bromance.
But how? How? I don't want to draw characters from YouTube characters yet.
Nathan and Clone Racer.
I don't want to draw. I don't want to spend my art and my papers on drawing Nathan and Kiwi. Oh.
Just do a globe and a flat and then try to get those in there.
What, Laurie? Sorry?
Draw a globe and then the flat earth with dome and then...
Yeah, that's good. How don't say to draw a failed rocket launch over a flat earth? That's good. See, that's a good idea, yeah. I don't know how I'm gonna get to that, but it's a good idea,
Yeah, have him trying to go straight up.
The easier way, probably comic book style, like 4 pictures in one. 4 drawings, like the takeoff rocket. Second picture, like the rocket, like about to hit the dome, like touching the dome, cracking. The third one just exploding or whatever. And then the fourth one is gonna be from like a side view from far away that we can see the dome cracked, and then the rocket just
And
just
all the
going
air-
down, the smoke.
And all the air rush out, and the Earth is just a
Yeah,
balloon spreading the other way.
yeah, that's good. Hey, shout out to Flirspective. Flirspective, you think this is a great picture? Oh, wait till you see this. Boom! How about that? Shout out to Einstein. That is a great picture. No, they're both good, man. I appreciate the Roadrunner. It gave me the push I needed to get to Einstein. You say one from Roadrunner from the Wile E. Coyote to Einstein. That's almost no big leap at all. Yeah, thank you for those people. Hold on this picture. I will be mailing it tomorrow, Tuesday, February the 8th. I will be mailing this to you, and I will be mailing this one to RT96. He is the owner of Einstein's art. Of this art of Einstein, whatever. You own Einstein or something like that. It's not perfect. It's weird, like the eyebrow, something odd, but this is it. I'm not going to touch it anymore. This is it. I'm not going to mess with it. Yeah, and more to come, man. I'm gonna try to. I don't promise, but I'm gonna try to. Every time that I go live, I do a drawing, a live drawing over here in the background. As you guys see, it's cool. I still got like 20 papers in here. Not 20 papers in here in this notebook. And I'm gonna buy me probably. I'm gonna check on in the dollar. I live next to the Dollar General, this store. If I find me a drawing book, a drawing pad book, the cheap papers, I'll buy to do small drawings like memes and flat earthers characters and stuff. But to do really cool drawings like this one, I use the good big papers. They're thicker. Yeah, this one is cool, man. I appreciate it. Actually, the eye came out really good. I don't know if he got green eyes, but the eye came out really good. A little shading on it. The stash, I'm happy with the stash. Look at that. Oh, hell yeah. Einstein's stash. That's fantastic, bro. Don't mess with the Einstein.
Do you know who is missing from this picture?
Who is missing from the picture?
That bro Watson posted.
Oh, I don't know. I'm just gonna scroll over here. These are all these equations that I'm showing are relative to Einstein. They're in relation to Albert Einstein. Little equations and drawings and graphs and stuff. Not too bad, man. Color pencils are magical. When they're good, color pencil, yeah, they're decent. And I'm happy with this. This was free-handed, really quick. The bendiness of the space-time. Boom. Well, somebody posted a picture. Let me see what picture over here. Who posted a picture? I want to pull it up and see what you mean.
Bro Watson.
Bro Watson. I'm just here to see the boom. That one or not?
Yes, that one.
That one? Okay.
Right.
If I open this picture, I am sharing that one. What you got?
Well, Richard Feynman was not sitting there. He was sitting in a truck looking the bomb with his eyes.
This is a cool thumbnail. I'm gonna use this one tomorrow, man. Thank you, John Watson. I'm just here to see the boom. That's cool, man. I like me sitting in there chilling. Thank you, John Watson. Appreciate that. Very, very appreciate it. No, I actually got it for my sister. My sister told me to draw her dog, so she can take it with her. I got it. I'll probably do that in one of the shows. I'll do that picture for my sister over here. Okay. Fill the gaps. Yeah, anybody had a better idea for Halloween? A better idea than drawing David Hasselhoff in his Speedos? Eh? What can get more Valentine's than that? Einstein's stash has more mass than Riley's brain, says Perspective. I think I can agree with that. How about that? Anybody disagree with that statement?
Nope.
Okay. I love it when a plan comes together. Yeah. Shout out to Hannibal. What was his name? Hannibal or Hannibal? Hannibal. I know in Spanish, Hannibal. And Face, the 18, the 18 guys. Good times. All right, let's do a round of final thoughts and get out of here. It's good times. And now, first of all, I have to say that this was the most epic show as for audience is related to. We had 22 people in the call, and we had 80 people watching at one point today. 80 people watching. We still got, 61 people watching? That's fantastic. But there was a point we had 77, 78, 79, and boom, we hit the 80 mark. We are only looking at 863 subscribers and going up. And we are planning on hitting that 1,000 subscribers mark as soon as possible. So please share the show. That is fantastic. Thank you very much, everybody, for checking. Remember, when the show is done up on YouTube, the first comment in the comment sections will be pinned. And I expect everybody to come back, try to get your first comment in. But if your comment is not the first, you already see one, don't go away. If you are already there, leave us a comment in the comment section and let us know your thoughts about that. Big times, big appreciation. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for your support. RT96, he paid big money for Einstein's art. And thank you, Marcus Dresden, John Watson, Bandit, supported via PayPal. Thank you so much. And everybody else for being here. Thank you. Brian Mavitt, do you want to speak now for the first time today? Your final thoughts.
Earth's not a globe. It's absolutely ludicrous to believe we are spinning at the rate we're spinning. If there was curvature, water flows on anything other than perfectly flat.
So here we have an amazing.
Hold on.
Good idea, Perspective. We got the Johnny Depp Amber Heard with their issue going on, so I should draw him in a Fatal Attraction Valentine special. That's a good idea. Thank you, Perspective.
Right, I'm back.
Right, finish your final thoughts, man.
There is no curvature. There is no rotation. Whatever it is we're living on is not a spinning, rotating, curved surface sphere. It is lunacy to believe that it is. So put that into your thinking, and you come up with all these modeling, that is actual facts. What you have had drummed into you through your what you think was education is a complete deception. There is no curvature. Water flows on anything other than flat surface. We know that as an absolute fact. Water cannot form a curve and maintain that curve. It is impossible. You have been brainwashed to believe complete and utter nonsense. Level is perfectly flat, straight, not a curved surface. You cannot have a curved level. It is lunacy. You've got to get this out of your heads. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. The StingRay, final thoughts?
No, good show today, Jose. I did like that we kind of had an all right discussion with a new flat earther. And yeah, I think some more flat earthers ought to come in and share their opinions, and not everybody just pounce and jump on them, but kind of discover where their mind is at and how they, I find it interesting to rationalize or to get the rationalization of how do you reconcile this, because I see this as a problem if I really want to go down your route of thinking. I just think we ought to, rather than say you're stupid, you're wrong, do more of that just to see if we can get anywhere. But yeah, good show. Cheers, Jose.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Shaik is in the house for final thoughts.
Well, we had a bit of circle jerk, we had a bit of conversation, then some word salad and a bit of a shit show, and of course, science art. Very good show, very diverse. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, let me perspective. Is interested in that Johnny Depp Amber drawing a la Fatal Attraction. Yeah, perspective. I can do that. I'll come up with an idea. I'll sketch it out, kind of outline it a little bit. You tell me if that's good enough, and if so, I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do that, and you just buy from me. Yeah, well, I'll do that, man, in the next few days. So it's gonna be for before. It's gonna be before Valentine's Day. So, 7. Oh, what today? The 7th. Yeah, might be before. It might be after, but you will have. I mean, the drawing will be done before the 14th, and you might receive it a little after. But you will own the drawing, and you can do whatever you want with it. But I will then, whenever I draw it, I'll send it. I'll take a really good high quality picture, send it to you until you receive the actual physical copy on your end. Yeah, we'll do that I'll do that in a few days, brother, for you. Thank you, Shaik. Gary, you have fun. Give us your final thoughts, man.
Just pretty much the same things as usual. The light passing through a density gradient where the highest density is below bends the light downward. We have that in our atmosphere. 20 feet AGL or more, the light is always bending downward because that's the organization of the atmosphere. Distant objects appear higher because of that. If we had a flat Earth, it would appear to us as concave, and we don't see that. So the Earth is certainly not flat. It is convex. And mechanical gyro compasses wouldn't work on a stationary Earth, so it's not stationary either. Flat Earthers just don't have it figured out. Thanks.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you to Dr. Bob for being here. He's definitely here now. Farmer's Boy, wrap it up.
Wow. Yeah, what an incredible amount of I'll be polite and say derp you had today. It's done the viewing figures no harm whatsoever, but I think it's killed off a few more brain cells in the more rational of us. But thank you very much. It's been.
Good. Thank you very much. Yeah, the other day on Perspective, I was in the chat box, I think. I don't know if I went to his show. Probably talked to him. I don't even remember. I went to his show and I caught like some 15, 20 subscribers. And yeah, every time I jump in, chill a little bit, and I'm catching up. Perspective, I'm getting close to 1,000, man. We're killing it, bro. Boom. Gary K, final thoughts.
Just for a second there, I wasn't thinking of it myself. You said that name. Oh god, I need to change that back. Oh, I don't know. I mean, on the one hand, it's good that you're getting your subs back and that you've managed to get people that are new to your show to appear. On the other hand, really disappointed to hear that these people come in and it's the same combination of arrogance and parroted memes, because it's always the same stuff they say, and they always say it with so much confidence about being right. And I agree in principle with what StingRay suggests. That would be the ideal way to approach a conversation. But the minute somebody comes in and they demonstrate immediately that they are extremely ignorant, have done zero research, or are just repeating information they've heard, and at the same time want to insist they know everything better than you do, that just switches me off. That's instant arsehole for me. So if flat earthers want to have a conversation with people, maybe they should start learning how to approach it better themselves. Anyway, good stuff, and you're doing really well with those drones, mate. You should definitely keep it up.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'll continue doing this. It's therapy for me, and I don't know, something cool. Everybody should keep art alive. Somehow. If you do music, if you sing, if you draw, if you paint, whatever you do, just don't let it down. I haven't I haven't drawn so many years. Every on and off, every once in a while, I'll do a little something, but I want to keep practicing in the daily basis for 1 or 2 hours, and that will keep us alive, man. Keep arts alive. That will keep you happy and alive. Thank you. Okay.
Cheers.
Grubus, final thoughts.
Yeah, Jose, I actually posted this in chat earlier, but I was listening to the stream. I think we started earlier than normal, or maybe there's a time difference. I don't know. But I was listening to the stream on the bus home, and it was like there was so much anger and so much shouting and stuff, and I was just like, "Are we going down that Nathan Oakley route?"
Yeah,
luckily,
you hear me? Is that when I jump in? I go like, "What the fuck is going on?" Yeah, I had to, man.
Yeah, you took it under control, and I appreciate that. But I don't think we should go down. That's a dangerous route to go down. I mean, we have so many people on this channel that are far more educated than I am, in regards to the science and the observations and a lot of stuff. And I think we should dial back in future and not attack so much, But yeah, that's my final thoughts.
Yeah, thank you very much for the feedback. I appreciate that, and I agree, man. More in the download show, a little bit more mellow. It doesn't have to be boring and slow. It could be exciting. It could be on a quick pace, but the shouting, yelling, and interruption is what kills me. Always have, man. So we can do better than that. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, we can. We can, definitely.
Yep. J-Mac is back for the final thought.
Hey, Jose. Today I learned the incredible power of not understanding the model you're trying to criticize, and word salad, and just flat out denial. It's amazing you can dismiss anything with those 3 things. So I enjoyed the artwork. I think that one equation on the right, S equals, I think that has something to do with entropy, statistical mechanics, but I couldn't track it down completely. Anyway, nice picture, a great visage of Einstein, and thanks for the show. Very lively.
I thank you very much. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Larry. Lowry. Think Larry. Think Gary, bro. That was a tricky one. Final thoughts.
Yeah, nice work on the pictures, Jose. And there was something else that I was supposed to say, but I forgot. So yeah, thanks.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. And Left Bro Lane. Final thoughts. Uh-oh. Anybody that just joined or forgot to say something, wrap it up. You got 10 seconds.
Okay. Well, I guess not. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you being here. Stay safe out there. Be happy. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. And I'm getting out of here. Big thank you, everybody. Leave a comment in the comment section. First comment will be pinned. Leave a thumbs up in the YouTube stream if you're watching this live or recorded. And support, check on the links in the description box. We got a PayPal link, we got a Discord link for you to join. And take care of yourself, take care of each other. The last question I have to do, is there any evidence for the flat earth? Well, I will answer that myself. The answer is, any evidence for the flat earth? Boom. Chicago.